Happy Saturday, y'all. Welcome to another edition of my daily tarot. I told y'all I'd come in and if I got some sleep and we'd go through and come online during the day at some point. So I did get a little bit of sleep, and so I decided I'd come on early today so I could say hi to some of y'all that don't ever get a chance to see me, because I understand y'all are on different schedules from me when I stream at night, so, and I do miss y'all during the day, you know. I know many y'all working, so it's hard to be up late at night with me. So I appreciate y'all. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? I mean, it's 4 o'clock my time right now, baby. So I said I would come online during the day, because I'm going to try and make it a habit on the weekend to come online one day during the weekend, whether that's Saturday or Sunday, to see some of my other subscribers who, like I said, they are on different sleep schedules. So give them an opportunity to come in and see me, and so I can see them and say hi. So hi, my beautiful people. How's everyone doing today? Are y'all having a good Saturday? Hey, Jason. It's good to see you too, baby. How you doing? Are you enjoying the day? Hi, beautiful moonchild. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I thought I'd be the lady in red today. So I already went ahead and pulled some cards, but I didn't finish it, y'all, because, I mean, y'all gonna have to tell me how y'all want me to do this, because I feel like it's a spillover from yesterday. So I'm gonna pull some cards from the keyword deck, give people a chance to get here, and tap into y'all's energy a bit first. It's beautiful out. Yeah, it looks beautiful out here too. The wind's blowing though. It was blowing me all over the place earlier. I got out of the shower and got dressed and went outside, sat on my patio, and, you know, it was pretty calm, and then suddenly here comes the gust of wind. So there went my hair getting blown all over the place. That's what I call a natural hair blow dryer. All right, Spirit. Keywords. What's the keywords today for the collective? All right. Alligator. Stealth. Swift. Take a bite out of life. Good fortune. Dynamic. Primal instincts. Ancient wisdom. Move quietly but strike with great force. I feel like this is like being swift. Take a bite out of life and good fortune. So this is good energy. I don't feel anything bad from this. This is like trying to grab life by the horns is the energy I pick up from y'all. What else, Spirit? Looks good with the wind blowing too. Yeah. Well, it reminds me sometimes of like when back in school, I don't know if you remember that science class where you touch that electric ball and then, you know, your hair just raises all over the place. I end up being the guinea pig for that. So my classmates got a good laugh out of that day because of my hair being long. All right, next card. Keyword is player. Be aware. Uh-oh. Showboat. Slick talker. Temptation. Weak in the knees. Clear thinking needed. One night stand sort of person. Oh boy. Are y'all being tempted by somebody? That's what I feel in this. Some of y'all having a one night stand with someone, giving a roll in the hay. Wow, beware, beautiful people. I don't feel like that's a good energy to be in. Not you. Not me either. don't even know what that's like anymore. My beautiful spirit. I just saw a bright spirit orb right next to my camera. What else, spirit? Umbrella is the key word. Femininity, fashion, shelter, prestige, power, protection, prosperity, royalty, a need for protection. This feels more like prestige, power, prosperity, and protection. More than anything else. I feel like y'all are protected because y'all have prosperity coming towards you. Just like the original card, the good fortune. So Spirit's wanting y'all to know that y'all are protected. Whatever it is y'all are working on. I feel like y'all will be recognized for it. And there will be prestige, recognition for your hard work. Hi, Sunny Land. Hi, Eternal Light. Hi, Fortnite. How y'all doing? What else, Spirit? Keyword. Uh-oh. Here we got Fox again from yesterday. Keywords Fox. Sexy or foxy. A good luck omen. Fox in the hen house. A desire to stay single or work alone. Sneaky, witty, and quick. Well, I feel like someone's sexy or foxy. I pick up that energy from y'all. Someone has a desire to stay single though, but they still want to play around like they're with somebody. So someone's being sneaky. That's what I pick up from this. I even got the keyword red at the bottom of my deck. Runaway, red flag. What y'all up to? Y'all playing around? Y'all got a Mr. or Mrs. and go around playing around with someone else? Hi, Debs. How you doing? Hello, YSSK. Hello, Jonathan. What else, Spirit? Can I have a couple more, please? Let's see. Bees came out again. Same thing from yesterday. This is some of that same energy from yesterday. Keyword is bees. Hardworking person, fertilization, life-sustaining, sting, sweet situation, growth, provider, fearless, seeking, respected. The only thing I'm picking up from this today, y'all, is sweet situation. Yeah, I feel like if some of y'all are messing around with somebody, it feels like a sweet situation for you. I don't know if the other person would agree, but that's what I pick up from that. Working hard on trying to keep it on the DL, maybe. I don't know whose energy this is. Last one. Same card from yesterday, or the day before. Tape is the key word. Very sticky situation. Cutting things away in order to hold things together. Fixing things. Yeah, I feel like some of it, y'all, this energy is about being in a sticky situation, but someone's trying to keep things together, wanting to fix things. So y'all wanting to fix things with someone? Did y'all have a fight or a disagreement or falling out with someone? Doesn't feel like it's solid. I don't feel that way. I even got Tower at the bottom of my deck. So y'all just went through a Tower moment with somebody. Yeah, I can see y'all trying to fix it now. Someone messed up. That's what I pick up from that. Alright, I'm putting this deck up. Next, Spirit. So how y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Which one, Spirit? I'll pull a few of these real quick. Hi, Teresa. Oh no, Debs. That's not good, beautiful. I'm sorry to hear that. Beautiful, you know me. I got, my whole car too. So mine's still sitting at the shop, in fact. I gotta go talk to them on Monday. So welcome in, beautiful people. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. All right, Spirit. Christopher Collins, haven't you been in my stream before? I keep getting told I look like someone's teacher or someone's aunt, one or the other. Is that y'all's new pickup line? Oh, I'm glad I'm on too. Told you I'll try my best to make it regular where I get on one day on the weekend during the day. I just don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday. So, keep y'all guessing which day I get online. Alright, Spirit. What cards you want to share with the collective from this deck now? I mean, I must have a few of them, Debs. You'll make a donation for a question? Alright, baby. I'll read for you. You know the drill. Jason. Hi, Lily Hillis. How you doing, beautiful soul? Mimosa. I do paid readings, honey. If you want a personal reading, I can do it after I do this general collective. Okay, beautiful, Mimo. The information's down there in the box. Yes, I do, sweetheart. If you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. You'll see the PayPal link there. All right, Spirit, what is it that you'll want to share? First one up. So I want to know what this whole thing's about. I think this came out yesterday too. Realignment. Shift your perspective for a gained sense of clarity. And I get stressed at the bottom. So, and I believe this came out yesterday too. So I'm picking up on someone's energy who's here now. The same thing from yesterday. Stress at the bottom. So y'all are still trying to go through a realignment. Get rid of this toxicity, this stress y'all keep carrying around from unnecessary commitments. Let it go, beautiful people. I hope so too, Debs. I just got it, Jason. I saw it, baby. Thank you. I'll read you first. Okay. I'll pull a couple more cards and then I'll get into the general collective so I can get to the paid readings, y'all. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the likes, subscribing. All right. Peace. Peace and contentment are coming to you. So if y'all looking for peace, I feel like it's coming in. Y'all are going to be able to have a sense of clarity with this realignment and this peace card. So I feel like some of y'all confused about a situation involving love. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Beautiful people. This reading's like a spillover from yesterday. So if y'all are in a relationship, romantic relationship, this is either a new relationship or this is an ongoing relationship. This may apply to you. All right. I'm just trying to decide if I want to pull this deck out or just go straight to the tarot till you clarify this. And I'll pull that out at the end. I'll switch it up a bit. You sent the donation? Okay, honey, let me check. I'll check real quick. I didn't see a notification come over, but it doesn't mean it ain't there, sweetheart. Let me see. Thank you so much, Jason. And you sent it through PayPal, Mimo? I'm not seeing it, sweetheart. It's not here. You may want to check it again, honey. It's not here, honey. I don't know what happened, but it's not here. Did you hit that link that was on my page? Because you should see my profile picture up there. If you hit the link, you should see my profile picture. I'm wearing a red top and I'm standing in front of a Christmas tree. And I know the link's working because somebody else just donated and I got their donation. So I know it's working, sweetheart. So I'll give it a minute, beautiful, see if it comes through. Maybe the internet's slow like Deb said. Wait and see, honey. But it's not here right now. So I don't know where it's at, honey. Okay. Alright, beautiful people. Okay, honey. Yeah, just check it again. So again, beautiful people. This feels like a spillover from yesterday. I did a love reading for y'all yesterday. It's crazy because I shuffled this deck. Like, I shuffled it several times last night. Even after I got off the stream with y'all, I had to talk to a friend of mine real quick. And as we were talking, I pulled out the deck and shuffled it. And I shuffled it today, and some of the same cards came out. So, this feels like a spillover. And I asked Spirit if this was indeed a romantic love reading, and they said yes. Nemo, I don't know, sweetheart. I don't have it. I don't know what happened, sweetheart. You may want to contact PayPal because it's not here. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Abdullah. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How y'all doing? So, I went through, pulled the thing. This is how I know this is romantic. Okay, so y'all know. Lovers came out again. And the Hangman came out too. So, I feel like y'all are stuck about a situation, or y'all are like indecisive. Can't make up your mind. Yeah, it might be slow, honey. Just give it a minute. Wait and see after I'm done with this collective and see if it comes through. And if it hasn't, like I said, I would probably call PayPal. I would contact them and tell them. Because you should have a confirmation number for the PayPal being sent. Ooh, Lily Hillis. I like that, honey. So, alright, beautiful people. Just so y'all know what this is about. I'll go over spirit messages after I do this. I just want to get into this first. Alright, spirit. Show me. Clarify, please. Thank you. Y'all are sweet. Y'all gonna make me blush. Spirit. What is this? 7 of Wands here. Spirit. The Fool. Well, beautiful people. I still feel like y'all are in like deep regret. Y'all, some of y'all are having some kind of heartache right now. Separation. Maybe y'all aren't talking to someone that you got a love connection with. Because y'all been not seeing eye to eye on things. Because I get the 7 of Wands here. And this is all about standing strong, battling. You're battling for like your beliefs. I even hear stubbornness. So some of y'all being stubborn, setting your ways about what it is you want. And what it is you're fighting for. And it feels like the other person is not in agreement. Like there's not an alignment here. So I feel like you're still taking a stand with it. This is recent past energy. And I feel like, you know, I get the full card with this. I feel like you're now ready, possibly open to seeing the person's point of view, to seeing things their way, to understand that things may not always go the way you want it and you can't control it. So taking a leap of faith, knowing that you're not always going to be able to agree on everything. Just saying, I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Forgive me if I'm wrong. I can't keep up with y'all. Just saying, I don't cast spells. Just so you know. I'm not a witch. I don't cast spells. I'm known as a divine oracle, is what some people will call me. Hey, Mitch. Hi, James. I'm Gravy. How y'all doing? Small talk? Yeah. Could be. Alright, Spirit, show me. Sorry for the background noise, y'all. Spirit. Yeah, I feel like y'all are ready to make a change. Because y'all see the potential in this relationship. I get the King of Cups here. So this is you. I feel this is y'all's energy. And y'all are, you know, emotionally balanced. I feel like this is y'all pretty much ready to take charge and, you know, kind of doing a little bit of surrendering. I don't feel like, you know, not necessarily like a manipulation. I just feel like you're willing to compromise and meet someone in the middle. And I feel like y'all are now ready to walk this path because the old ways from like the Seven of Wands energy is coming to an end. And that's what this card's telling me, this Death card. So y'all are in y'all's heart space right now. Y'all are ready to give this relationship more. I feel like because some of y'all been holding back, not willing to open your heart up to them like maybe they've been able to open their heart to you. But I feel like now you're ready to change that around and give more of yourself and not be so controlling, because I feel like some of y'all, there's a need for control. And there's a reason why I'll say that here in a minute. All right, Spirit. What is this here? All right. You know how I said this was about lovers? Here's the Ten of Cups in the center of this. This is like happily ever after. So, I mean, this relationship feels very strong. Y'all see this person as y'all's forever happily ever after. And I feel like, you know, it would be the right move to pursue this because I even get the King of Pentacles with it, which tells me that it will be a strong relationship where it'll be stable. You'll be able to depend on each other, be reliable, loyalty. And I feel like y'all will, I even get the feeling of a power couple is what I get from this card with this Ten of Cups. So this is y'all trying to come together to make this union possible. Willing to put away your pride is what I just heard. To have this with this person. And, you know, it's crazy because I feel like y'all see this person as marriage potential because I even get the Hierophant at the bottom of my deck. And the Hierophant represents me to me when I do a love reading, marriage. So either y'all are married to this person or you see this person as marriage material like you would consider seriously marrying them. Or this is like a serious long-term relationship where you feel like you can grow with this person. and it'll be long-term. So that King of Pentacles and that Ten of Cups tells me this person makes you very happy, though. I feel like you can be more like yourself with this person, and you can relax without feeling the need to put on a mask, or, you know, you could feel more vulnerable than I feel like you could have been with others in the past. But here's the obstacle, beautiful people. Let me pull a card real quick. Spirit, why is this here? Uh-oh. Well, remember how I said some of this was a spillover from yesterday? Here it is, the Magician. And this is no coincidence. This Magician card came out in the same row yesterday, which is my challenge and obstacle row. So when I read this, and because it's a challenge and obstacle, instead of reading it upright, I read it this way, okay? So this way, you know, like here, this means like manifestation. You're able to manifest what it is you want. But when I read it this way, this means this is manipulation. It also can mean someone trying to cast a love spell. So y'all need to leave those love spells alone, okay? Because they backfire on y'all. So if y'all messing around with that, I'm just warning y'all. Spirit's warning y'all. Leave it alone. Don't do that. You want someone to love you willingly. Free will. Not try and control them. But most of y'all, I don't feel like the spell is for most of y'all. I feel like most of y'all, it's about trying to control this relationship and make it the way you want it. Where you feel, you know, still, you're going to struggle with this. I feel like this is going to be a struggle of surrendering to this. To be able to not feel like you can manipulate or control or make this relationship or make this person to see it the way you want them to see everything. You're going to have to give up a little bit in order to receive. If you want this Ten of Cups, you got to release some manipulation, okay? You got to allow that person to have their freedom. Freedom, peace of mind, allow their independence, because otherwise you're going to find somebody in the Queen of Swords energy. And this is all about being independent, freedom, strong will. You know, this person is, you know, I feel like it's crazy because it says cutthroat. And that's what I feel. Like this person will cut you off if you try and control them and try and tell them what to do or how to live their life or how you feel like the relationship's going to be. You know, and if you're doing it from a manipulative standpoint, they're going to walk away. They're not going to stick around for that. So be careful, be mindful. Allow love to flow naturally instead of controlling it. Oh, I hear you, Debs. Hi, Joanne. So, for the future and possible outcome, let's see. And then I'll pull some other cards for y'all, the oracle cards. See if y'all want me to pull from this other deck. Spirit, why is this card here? Two cards came out. Well, I feel like y'all are going to be victorious if y'all are able to get past this manipulation right here. Get past this Magician. Let go of manipulation, need of control. Know that and respect this person for their honesty, their strong will, their freedom. They're fair, they're objective, but they still have a good heart. But they will cut you off if you try and control them. So if you can let go of control, you know, I get this Moon card right here, which could mean, you know, things aren't exactly how you see them. You know, you're being blocked, things being hidden from you. But it's also like an illusion. Things not, you know, things don't appear the way you want them or you think they are. But this is all about intuition too. So Spirit's saying trust your intuition. Trust in this love. If you're feeling this way, this Ten of Cups energy, that this person's your happily ever after, trust your intuition here. come into your feminine energy. Open your heart. Be willing to surrender, because you will be successful in the Six of Wands energy. So I feel like it'll be a success. I don't feel like, you know, it's going to be a matter of they win, you lose. You both win, right? You know, because this is about love. This is about commitment. This is about two people coming together as one. So it is going to be a powerful union. And it's going to be a celebration, because I get 3 of Cups at the bottom of my deck here. So I feel like Spirit said it's long overdue. So I feel like for some of y'all, you feel this way. I feel like y'all been waiting a long time for this person. And now that they're here, Spirit said, just be on your best behavior. Treat them well, treat them right, and they will treat you right. And then I get the Moon card again. Spirit, why is this here? Let's see. Get out of your shadow. Spirit just said, get out of your shadow. Because it's causing this great burden. The 10 of Wands. You don't have to be someone you're not. I feel like this person you're pursuing, that you're with, I feel like they... Spirit, be clear. I feel like that this person will be fair. That this isn't one that you're going to have to like try and be someone you're not. They're going to love and accept you for the way you are. You know, that's what draws you to them. They're intriguing. I hear they're alluring. You know, that's what makes them attractive. But I hear, you know, they're also mysterious too, which is what is also alluring to you. But it's in a good way. I don't feel like it's in a bad way. I don't feel like they're trying to keep anything from you either. I feel like there's just things that you're not able to see right now, because I feel like you've gotten so caught up in your head of trying to control this relationship, trying to be in this reverse magician energy, instead of just allowing love to flow freely through you and with this person. All right, Spirit. Can I have a couple more, please? What's the advice here? Actually, let me pull this other deck. Give me advice, Spirit. Collective, please. Alright. Can I have some advice, please? Alright. Just got to chill. Alright, Spirit. What's the advice? Yeah, I get 10 of Pentacles and Page of Cups at the bottom. This is long lasting. This is security. This is stability. 10 of Pentacles. Happily ever after. With even the 10 of Pentacles. Long-standing stability, security, love, excitement. Something to build on. A solid foundation. Not something you're going to fear is going to fall apart overnight. I don't feel like it's that way. If, you know, if y'all are drawn to this person and y'all feel like this is that person y'all been searching for, then this is the one that you're going to build with. Yep. And guess what? Here's the Hierophant. So this is marriage right here. I feel like this is truly y'all are going to end up getting married. So there is that potential with the 10 of Pentacles. And that's beautiful. That's what I want to see. What else, Spirit? One more. Alright. Ooh, I get the Star card, y'all. I feel like this person is y'all's bright star. And I remember this came out yesterday too. And someone y'all are going to build very, a lot of memories with. I feel like there's a lot of happiness, fulfillment. If you can let go of your ego, okay? This is what Spirit's saying. Let go of your ego, okay? Stop trying to lead with your head and lead in with your heart instead. And that heart will guide you right because it's being guided by the divine. Your own intuition is telling you to go towards this person. But I feel like you're still hesitant. I feel some of y'all are scared. I get that. You know, I get the fear of being hurt. We're all afraid of getting hurt. Nobody wants to get hurt. And I feel like, you know, that's not going to be, I don't feel like this person's going to hurt you. I feel like, of course, any relationship is going to go through its up and downs. And nothing is guaranteed. But this is still long-standing for me, I feel, for y'all. Because this person comes with, they have integrity. They come with morals and ethics. Because I get the King of Swords energy here. So this tells me this person has very good morals, ethics. They're loyal, loving, supportive, nurturing, caring. They're going to be your partner, like your ride or die. If that's what you're looking for right now, this person's here. The Spirit's confirming that. So give it a chance. I know it's hard. I know it's difficult. But like I told y'all, it's not about, they win, you lose. If you come together, y'all both win. Because what y'all got to remember is y'all are on the same team. Okay? So y'all need to act like you're on the same team together. Not separate, but together. And when you can do that and fight for each other and be on the same team instead of being on opposing teams, that's a powerful combination. That's a power couple there. It doesn't mean y'all aren't going to have y'all's rips, y'all's disagreements. Every, relationship has them. But it's not going to be something so damaging that it's going to cause y'all to want to throw in the towel either. That's not what, I'm being shown here. So they have a lot of love to give. And I feel like they will give a lot of love to you if you're willing to give it. Very true, Debs. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, girlfriend? All right. I'm going to pull from... I just want to see what some of the emotions are here. Spirit's telling me to do this, so okay. Spirit, what's the emotions in this relationship? In case y'all are wondering, okay, I'm just pulling these. This might be your feelings. This might be their feelings. Maybe it's both of y'all. Y'all put it where it fits, where it resonates. Ooh. It is dark without you. And this person feels like they're left in the dark without you. Or this is how you feel about them. They can't see the light. Or you can't see the light. I feel like that's why that star card came out. Because you are the star of their life, I feel. You're their North Star. Debs, if I'm reading that right, yeah, that one makes sense to me. Oh, Spirit. Uh-oh. You've triggered them. Or they triggered you. You've triggered me. And someone wants to know if it's over. Because I get, is it over at the bottom? Which I feel like that's why that hangman energy came in here, because y'all are still indecisive about what to do. Y'all are still looking for direction or a sign of which route to go. Because most of y'all feel like y'all aren't ready to walk away. But you want to know if this person's serious about you too. And if they're willing to give as much to it as you are. And I just feel like they are. If you're willing, they are too. What else, Spirit? Uh-oh. And I remember this came out the other day, but not this card. It was from a different card. I feel like someone's been using either drugs or alcohol. And this could be part of the problem too, where misunderstandings are coming from. Either you drink or use drugs, or they do. If not both of y'all. And this is creating a problem that y'all are going to have to work on. You're going to have to fix. Alright, Spirit, what else? I am better with my mind than my heart. I really feel like this is y'all. Because this is like what I just said, and Spirit's confirming this. Y'all been trying to lead more with y'all's head than y'all's heart. And I feel like Spirit's trying to tell y'all, lead with your heart, not your head. If you really want love, you're going to have to learn how to lean in more with your heart than your head. Allow your heart to override your thoughts right now, over your logic or rationale. Well, Spirit, just give me one more, please and thank you. My life is a mess right now. Either y'all are feeling this way, missing them, or they're feeling this way about you. Or maybe it's mutual. Y'all feel like y'all are a mess. Y'all aren't the same without this person. Something's off, something's missing. Don't have that same smile. Not just on your face, but from the inside out. That glow where people, see you, like at work, and they notice there was a happy change in you, to now suddenly they're not seeing it as much. So this person's really got to you. And I think that scares y'all. What else, Spirit? I said I would only take one more, but something tells me to go more. And here's y'all too. I know this is y'all, because I feel it. I need to hold back my true feelings for you. Y'all, stop it. Okay? Stop trying to hold back your feelings from this person. That's not fair. You want someone to be loving, loyal, compassionate, empathetic, be your ride or die person. You got to be upfront of it with your feelings. You can't hide, nor can you run from them. Be willing to be more open. Give them a chance. You're not trusting them. This is what I'm picking up, y'all. You're not trusting them with your feelings, okay? And that creates issues in itself. You're not trusting them enough. You're making the choice for them. And that's a matter of control. That's manipulation in itself, by not being upfront and honest with them. But you expect them to be upfront and honest with you about how they feel. It doesn't work that way, beautiful people. You both have to give in order to receive. It's a give and take, not, give me, and don't give nothing back. So stop running from your feelings. Be willing to tell this person how you feel, what your heart's telling you. Yeah, maybe it's scary, okay? But you got to trust them enough that they're not going to reject you, or they're not going to turn away from you. Give them a chance. Trust in them to be receptive to your heart and your feelings. To see where it goes. He also did not trust you. His previous relationships made him trust no one. Yeah, devs. It ends up working that way. It is all too much. Thanks. So either y'all feel this way or they feel this way. Or both of y'all. It's a bit too much. I feel like it's the emotions. I really get very much a, not the 10 of Wands energy. I just feel like more of like the intensity of it. The intensity of your heart. The intensity of the emotions. The intensity of the overall energy of the relationship. The interaction between you and them. It seems like it's been consuming you. And I feel like, you know, that's kind of caused even a rift and a problem. Because maybe one of y'all has different expectations than the other. Is what I'm picking up. And no one understands me but you. You know this person understands you. So now you willing to take that chance or risk? Spirit saying yes. You felt he was pushed. He was feeling pushed by me. I know it's hard. Beautiful people, you know, I know it's hard to open your heart. Again, after you've had your heart broken, after you've probably given so much to other people, you know, you've given to even the wrong people, you know, that people you met before this person. But, you know, it's like y'all hear me say this to y'all. You can't go through and bring that baggage into a new relationship because it does nothing but poison that relationship. And the new relationship you're trying to build, the one you want, you know, doesn't stand a chance because you're bringing the baggage into it from the past. And you're pretty much paying that person for the person of the past. You're expecting them to pay that price. And that's not fair. So you got to let it go. Let go of the past. Start over again. You know, otherwise, you know, I could see it creating more doubt. You know, even this person I could see pushing back. Because you're trying to treat them like they're someone else when they're not. Well, Chris, you know, some people are scared. You know, y'all are scared of love. Can't that person be scared of love too? Be scared to get hurt? You know, but y'all hear me. I mean, y'all come and listen to me. You know, and it's like I tell y'all, love's always worth the risk. And yeah, I understand the fear of getting hurt. I understand the fear of getting your heart broken. But it's like I tell y'all, you know, like my mama told me, she would rather, you know, experience true love once in her life, even if it was for a short time. And yeah, knowing she would get her heart broken and it would shatter her, she would still go through it in order to find that one true love, to feel it, even if it was for a short while, just to know that she had it at one point in her life and that she went through this life experiencing true love instead of going through life never having it at all. And I think love's worth the risk that way. So, y'all look at it from that point of view, too. Absolutely. Jason, fear will destroy a relationship. So, and doubts. It can't move. It can't progress forward. It's just going to stay stuck in the same place. And so, give it a shot, y'all. Like I said, this energy is spilled over from yesterday. That's what, you know, I'm picking up. This was from yesterday. So if y'all watched yesterday's reading, some of these same cards came out. So Spirit wanted to make this loud and clear again to y'all. This person's worth it. And it's the one. Because in fact, the Angel Romance deck I pulled out yesterday, and I'll pull it out now, even said this person's the one. Because y'all were trying to call in y'all's soulmate. So that person's now stepping forward. So no, I don't completely agree with that. disagree. So no, we're not getting into religion either. Because I respect everyone's religious beliefs. Even if they're different from mine. I'm open to all religions. As long as it doesn't hurt people or animals. Alright, Spirit. Can I have a few cards, please, real quick? For collective. That's right, Lily Hillis. The soul is forever. And I know there's a heaven. Yep, this card came out yesterday, y'all. Playfulness. Be playful. Explore. Be adventurous. Don't be afraid. Be playful. Remember what it's like when you were a young child? Or even go back to the days when you became boy crazy or girl crazy. Be playful to this person. It'll open you up. It'll lighten the mood. And allow them to see that side of you. What else, Spirit? Honeymoon. This card also came out yesterday, too. So this is a spillover from yesterday. This person, like I feel, you know, and it was at the end of the reading. So it was like in the future possible outcome. So, honeymoon. Again, like I said, Hierophant, marriage. It's right here. Here you go. And I feel like this person will be that person for you. But I feel like this could be a possible relationship that's going to always feel like it's in the honeymoon phase. It's not going to ever end if you do it right. Yeah, Lily Hillis, you ever been in a relationship where, you know how everybody always talks about the honeymoon period? Like, you know, especially when you get married, what do they say? The first 7 years is the honeymoon phase, and after that, it's something else. I don't feel like it's going to be a honeymoon phase, just for a short while. I feel like it could turn in like a lifelong. It's going to always feel like a honeymoon to you with this person. That's what I'm picking up. And people are probably wondering, you know, does that really exist? Yeah, I had it at one point in time. I had it for 15 years, in fact. And there's the attraction. And this also came out yesterday. So these are the same cards that came out yesterday. Confirming what I'm saying. This is a spillover from yesterday's reading. So let go of manipulation and control. Lean in with your heart. Stop allowing your head to override what your heart's trying to tell you to do. Eternal honeymoon. Yeah. I believe that's very possible. Like I said, I had it at one point. Alright. I'm going to put this up. I don't feel like there's much else to say about this other than these couple of cards I pulled for y'all real quick. I pulled this oracle card from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. Begin with faith in spring. And it says, the season of spring arrives with a force so potent and vibrant that it's easy to be intoxicated by its fertile energy. All manner of new life sprouts up as animals awaken from hibernation, flowers bloom, and delicate plants push their way through the hard ground. Right now, you are in this same season in your life, the beginning of something new, something wonderful. You may be starting to see your dreams taking shape in the outer world. It's time to be curious and explore this new territory. relationships, or situation with eyes and heart wide open. Take advantage of this energy, as this rich time can't continue forever, but it will last long enough for you to find your momentum and move in this right direction. Honor how far you've come and trust that this new idea, love, or situation of yours that you're inquiring about will flourish through all the cycles of reality creation. You have every reason to be joyful and optimistic. Whatever you begin now, know that it will have many more successful seasons to come. And that's beautiful, because this is all about new beginnings. But it's all about even just the new beginning, things taking sprout, seeds planted, and now they're growing. But they're going to continue to grow for years to come. And this is like pretty much confirming what all the cards from the tarot I pulled and the other oracle deck. So this is lifelong. If you're willing to go forward, this is the seeds planting that you're going to plant with this person that will surpass the test of time, is what I just heard with this card showing up. Hello, Jessica. And then, beautiful people, here's the angel card I pulled for y'all today. And the card I pulled is Universal Energies. You are ascending. You are flying high, rising up. Stay focused on your mission and know that the universe and angels are supporting you every step of the way. This is part of your ascension process. In order to fully integrate as both soul and human, it's essential for you to face any challenges or mend any relationships you have been putting off dealing with. By stepping forward and facing the complications of your earthly life, you let your soul grow and ascend. And the positive affirmation here is, I support myself in the process of ascension. I support myself in the process of ascension. And that's what I have y'all for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. Again, take what resonates, leave the rest. And if y'all just found me today, y'all may want to watch the general collective reading I did yesterday from last night's stream, because this is a spillover from that. If this reading resonates, that shield too, and there'll be other messages in it as well. All right, let me put these cards up now. And thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. Oh, let's see. Ouch. Y'all welcome. I want y'all to have love. I want y'all to have happily ever after. I'm such a sucker for romance. I'm such a sucker for love. That's the Pisces in me. We're the hopeless romantics of the zodiac. We love with pure passion and intensity. And that's where we also get hurt too, because we give too much of ourselves and not leaving anything left. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. Oh, thank you, Sunnyland and Nicole. Hi, Frederick. Oh, your new man is Pisces? There you go, Lily Hillis. Pisces, we're great. We're great partners. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a Pisces, but we're the hopeless romantics. We go out of our way to express our love and show it. Thank you, Chris. You too, sweetheart. All right, let me put this deck up. I'm glad I bought this tarot deck. It's crazy. When I came back to reading tarot, I had no plans, and really, I had no intentions on doing love readings like this, but I realized a lot of people are looking for love advice, and because of my experience, I said, all right, I'll do it. So I'm really liking this deck. More and more I use it. I got a few other ones I like too, specifically for romance, for romantic love. Your counterparts of Pisces too. Wow. There you go, Jason. Hi, Monir. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? It's good to see y'all. Let me put these decks up real quick, y'all. Don't get in my way. All right, beautiful people. Okay. Virgo. Thank you for the heart emojis. All right. I just want to say something really quick. Another chill. Well, whoever, I can't remember what that person's name was, but nope. If you're still here, I never got it. It's not here, sweetheart. So you may want to contact PayPal because it's not here. All right, Jason. What's your question, baby? You know, Peter, baby, I'm not telling you not to be smart. I'm just saying lean in more with your heart. You don't think they ever sent it? Oh. Yeah, Jason, I kind of felt the same thing, but I didn't want to say that. I think they were full of it. I just think they didn't think I would go through and check, and I would just take their word, and I don't play that. I'm going to be doing lives with another reader, Bray, who's also similar in purpose of spiritual and personal growth. How will that go? Okay, baby. Hi, Brown Bombshell. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yeah, I agree. Well, that's good, Peter. That's all you can do, baby. Very true, Lily Hillis. Jamie Washington, I only do paid readings, sweetheart. So if you want a personal reading from me, it's $30 US. The only free readings I do is the general collective at the beginning of every string, which I just got done doing, so. All right. Let's see. Which deck, Spirit? This one out. Peter, what's not bad money? I'm going to sit here and talk with y'all for a minute before I do Jason's reading, if that's okay, baby. My enthusiasm is out of control. Well, hello, Gritty. Do you mean that in a good way or a bad way? Oh, well, thank you, Peter. I think so, too. Many of my fellow readers and subscribers say I'm cheap, actually, for what I give. So thank you for thinking so, baby. Okay, Lily Hillis. Yeah, beautiful. Clear the energy. Yesterday, she did a 3-hour reading because she goes really deep. They gave her 200. That's awesome. Yeah, because I know I charge a lot more for a personal private reading. Yep, I'm very thorough. Thank you, Sunnyland. Jamie, if you feel I got a message for you, sweetheart, like I said, it's $30 US for my personal readings. This is my business. This is my livelihood. I don't do this just for the fun of it. I do this for my purpose, to answer my calling, yes, but this is also my job. So it's called an exchange of energy. So, and I can't drain my energy for free. Hi, Conley Luda. How you doing, baby? I responded to your email, baby. Oh, thank you, Lily Hillis. I feel it is. People say I should charge 50. Even some say that for what I deliver, it should be 100, in fact, because that's what a lot of people would be charging. But you know, some people just aren't going to ever agree. That's all right. Hi, rockers. I'm in the United States, baby. Oh, thank you, honey. Okay. All right, Spirit, stop. Step out of my energy, please. Hi, Ethan. How you doing, honey? Thank you, baby. You got a haircut, baby? Good. Yeah, I got a haircut, too. Not. No, I need to get my hair trimmed, though. I got you, baby. All right, Lily Hillis. See you later, beautiful. You know, I'll be here tonight, too, so I decided to come on early, though. I just haven't decided yet if I'm going to go all the way through into the 10 o'clock stream or if I'm going to take a break. So we'll see how this goes. As long as my body works with me today. Hello, Landy. How you doing, honey? You've been in trucking school? Well, that's awesome, Peter. I hope it's going well for you, baby. I wish you nothing but the best of luck with that. I'm always impressed by anyone who goes after their dreams and goals and isn't afraid to put in the extra work and sacrifice to reach it. All right. Jason. Let's see, no money, no honey. Yeah, I guess so, Peter. I guess depends on how you look at it, baby. You know, some ladies like myself, we don't settle. We don't settle for the bare minimum, I can promise you that. Because I surely don't. You better bring it, and then some. If you want to catch this, mermaid. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? Natural law. Okay. That's true, baby. I'm just me. I don't pretend to be anyone else but me. You know. I can't help it. Ouch. Dang it. My back is stiff. You're better today? Well, I'm happy to hear that, baby. I'm happy to see you. It was an honor again to do your reading the other day. You want to bring it, Peter? Yeah, baby, you gotta bring it. You know, many women will not settle, especially the ones who know their value and worth, like myself. And we have high expectations. Oh, kindly Luda, I would so love that, baby. I would so love that. My back's been killing me, but I need to find another place where it's cheaper because I checked out the place I went to years ago. I used to get a deep tissue massage like once every 34 months roughly. And whew, it's changed a lot, baby, is what I can tell you, because for like an 80-minute massage, I think it was like $320. And that didn't include the 22%, I'm guessing the tip, you know. So they expected, like, you were going to pay up front, not just the $320 for the massage, but an additional 22% to tip the masseuse. It's like, now that's ridiculous. But the place that it's at, it's a high scale place. It's a hotel resort. It's called Chateau Elan. And years ago, it wasn't the big, you know, hotel resort that it is today. So they've really gone up in their prices. But yeah, I do need a massage. I need one badly, because my body's been killing me. My back especially, and my SI joint, my lower back. Ooh. I use those Salon Paws patches, and I fall asleep wearing them, and I probably shouldn't, because sometimes I wake up and I burn my back from using them, which is just crazy to me. It's for 80 minutes, Sunnyland. It was an 80-minute massage. Oh, James, I'm sure, baby. I'm sure many people would offer that. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, I'm going to check around. I'm going to see what else is out there. Oh, it did the same thing to you, Moonchild? Yeah, beautiful. It burns my back, but I have to use them because that's the only way I can sit here for hours on end sometimes. Hi, Jeff. How you doing, baby? In fact, I'm gonna have to stand up for a minute, y'all, and probably walk to stretch my back real quick. Forgive me for leaving y'all, but I think I'm gonna have to for a minute. Let me step outside and reground myself, and then I can come in here and do your reading, Jason. That's why you went to oils. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, because, well, and I have that tarlip cyst in my SI joint. And I actually have 2 of them. They're bilateral cysts. And there's nothing I can do about them because it's part of the sheath of the spinal cord. So even though it's a cyst, it's part of the root of the spinal cord. So they can't cut it out. They can drain it, yes, but as soon as they drain it, it can fill back up with fluid just like that. And the fluid that's filling up the cyst is the spinal fluid. Yeah, convoluted. I've heard many people go that route. I've been tempted to go there, but I asked my doctor about it. And of course, you know, they don't want me to go there. And if I did try it, if I did attempt it, they would obviously release me. They would not, I would no longer be a patient of theirs, and I can't risk that right now. So, yeah, James, I do recall something about that, baby. And that's good. I'm glad it helps you. Oh, thank you, Peter. I love what I do, though, baby. I get fulfillment out of this. I found my purpose. Even though I fought it for years, I found my purpose doing this. And obviously, I mean, I must be doing something right because I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but this channel is, we'll say, about 10.5 months old. And I've already reached over 6,000 subscribers. And most of the people I've heard from, they say that's amazing. It's unheard of. It took people a few years to gain that kind of following as I've gained. So I must be doing something right somewhere. I don't know what, but no, I'm kidding. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all's love and support. Yeah. Oh, thank you, James. That's very sweet, baby. Yeah, I welcome all prayers. Hi, Bonnie Sharma. I do personal paid readings only, honey. So, I'm going to step up for a minute, y'all. I'll be right back. Oh, let me stretch my back. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Yes, I do, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. I did get some sleep. And thank you, Jason. I love my necklace. One of my friends made it for me. He actually has a store on Etsy. It's called Dracorvian Treasures. And he makes these crystal grid necklaces. I know he said he was going to close shop for like a month, I think he said. And I don't recall. I can't remember if that was for the month of April or the month of March. But if you're interested, you can check it out, baby, because he has a discount. It's Aloha 30 to where you would get 30% off if you're interested. Hi, Prairie Winds. Thank you, beautiful. How you doing? Thank you, Beetlejuice. Oh, wow, Eternal. I can just imagine. No, baby, I ain't that creative to make it. I wish I knew how to make it, but no, I don't. But yeah, I do feel better today, Nicole. Thank you for asking. And hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? You know, Sunnyland, I don't know. I've never heard of anybody describe their third eye twitching. That's interesting. Oh, Jason, I think, freak. I want to say it was around $200. I want to say. It was a long time ago. But that was before the discount. It's something like that, baby. You'd have to check it. But he makes it by hand, and it's a process where he meditates on what it is you're wanting. He talks to your spirit guides through his spirit guides. And between your spirit guides and him, they come up with what, the necklace should be designed, like what specific crystals should go in the necklace. He will ask you for your input, like if there's certain crystals you like working with, if there's some you're trying to avoid, and even, if you're just specific about colors, and, he'll ask you what the whole purpose of the necklace is. And he'll get, like, your zodiac sign, so he'll need, like, your birth date. But the pendants, if you look on his site, the pendants he uses are, like, skulls, or crystal skulls. But I don't like skulls, so I told him, I said I didn't want a skull. So if he had something else, that I would prefer that. So this is what he had, and it worked with me. So since purple's my favorite color, so he said it spoke to him too. It's what, like, my spirit guide said they wanted for me. So between my spirit guides and him, this is what they came up with for me. So he has other options if you don't like skulls. Yeah, the gamer, you know what? That's why you're not welcomed here. And it's a good thing that people can't see your message except for me. because it's up for review, and I'm the only one who can see it. So you have a wonderful day. Sending you away with blessings, love, and light. Bye-bye. No sense for this type of language in my stream or to tell people that. Blue, I always look sad. Well, that's your personal opinion, because I'm not sad. You're not into skulls either. Yeah, I don't like skulls, and so I looked at the necklace for a long time too, and I debated. I really debated on it. But Spirit told me to get it, and that there would be other options. So thank God he had other options. Yeah, I know it's early for you, baby. I'm happy you're here, though, Bob. That's why I said last night, if I got some sleep and I got up at a decent hour, I would come on today during the day so some people can see me. So, I don't know if I'll go through the whole entire night into the next stream. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, it's 5:30 for me now. I may have to take a break, though, but we'll see. All right, Spirit. Poor Jason. Thank you, James. I think so, too. I think my spirit guides and my friend did a great job designing it, coming up with the crystals for it, so. Spirit. Jason. Holy Spirit. One card at a time, please. Nice. Baby, I think there's great opportunity here. I think it has a lot of potential for your spiritual growth. Okay. Which deck, Spirit? No one's speaking to me because the High Priestess is at the bottom. Let's see, Spirit. Like that. That one just fell out. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I think it's gonna be a success, baby. I really think it has a great, I hear a lot of great abundance, potential, wisdom, growth. What's your spirit? So this comes out. Here. Yeah, just use that one. I think I understand. All right. That's good. Need some advice. Advice, Spirit. Alright. Spirit, clarify. Excuse me. Alright. Put it there. Hi, Maura. How you doing, beautiful? Good to see you, honey. Thank you. Baby, do you feel a little intimidated by this stream? Or do you feel like a little, what's the word? Not intimidated, but, what's that word, Spirit? Put me up here. Do you feel a little out of your league, Jason, when it comes to doing this stream with Bray? Like, do you feel like maybe she's like up here and you're still kind of like down here? Does that make sense? No, not apprehensive. And I'm not saying it's not up to par, but maybe not as, you may not feel as knowledgeable or feel like you're on the same page as, well, as far as it comes to your expertise in this, I guess is what I'm picking up. So let me get some other texts. About this one. I'm missing my other text. I think it's buried somewhere though. Yeah, I put them up in the corner to get them out of the way since I went through and had whatchamacallit. I finally got my my office halfway put together. At least better than what it was. All my decks aren't on the floor anymore, so which definitely helps keep things more organized. Okay. And Toby's so funny because I'm sure y'all have heard me talk about this before. He likes to scratch on the wall in the bathroom, in the shower. And then he always wants in my closet. Like, he makes a beeline for my closet because I got a walk-in closet in my master bedroom. So every single time I open the door, he makes a beeline in there. And he goes straight to the same place in the back of the closet, to the wall, which that wall connects to this wall, which connects to this bathroom. So I know there's like a portal or something that he is picking up on. So he did the exact same thing this morning when I was getting ready. Let's see. I don't know which one, Spirit. You're not to show me. Dang, Jason, I just pulled a bunch of Oracle decks. I'm going to use all of these. Spirit's going to show me which one. Be clear, Spirit. Okay. Hi, Eric. I got your favorite color on. Oh. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Show me. Show me, Spirit. Oh, wow. I love this card I just pulled for you, Jason. And I pulled like 10 Oracle decks. Hi, Luke. Yeah, I'm doing good, baby. Thanks for asking. I hope you are too. I'm gonna pull a second card. Alright. Yeah, no wonder it was calling to me. I should know better than to ignore it. Does someone feel dizzy right now? Hello. Oh, you know more. I love my heels, girlfriend. Let's see. Come on. Show me, Spirit. Nope, that's not what we're. Come on now. One card at a time, Spirit. You know how I roll. You got a slight headache? Okay, baby, that's what I'm picking up then. I'm sorry. I'm sending you healing love and light. Let's see. Come on, Spirit. One card. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. All right. Something told me I'd pull this card out of this deck, and that's exactly what I pulled for you, Jason. And it just confirms another card I pulled. All right. Earlier, you were dizzy. I'm sorry, baby. Hygiene, man. Spirit. For Jason, please. Yeah, that's what I feel. I just got the feels and chills. Chinese Spirit. Someone needs to check their blood pressure. I don't know who it is, but somebody needs to check their blood pressure right now because it's elevated. That's what Spirit just told me. All right, Spirit. Oh, Spirit for Jason. Oops. Nobody should ever run in heels. Yep. But I can admit I have in the past. No, I'm good, beautiful. How you doing? Yes, beautiful. I can do your reading. I'm glad you came. It's one of the reasons why I came on early. I can do yours next, actually, Gina. After I do this one. Spirit. One card, please, for Jason. Thank you. I can't make that up either. That's crazy. Yeah, Gina, I'm sorry, beautiful. It rattled me a little bit too, honey. So I get it. And I understood that too. And doing her reading drained me a lot. In fact, I'm still kind of recovering from it. She wanted me to redo her reading last night, and I told her I couldn't do it. I'm too tired. I'm too drained still. And I need to be completely strong and recharged to take that energy on again. I really shouldn't read it again, truthfully. But I feel bad too at the same time. Because it was a lot. It took a lot out of me. And, you know, she would be one of those reasons why I would feel at some point too, I wouldn't feel guilty raising my prices because it was a lot. Because I went into a lot of energy. I encountered a lot, and having those, whatchamacallit, shadow people showing up. No, no, no. It was not good. That's all I can tell you. Nothing be sorry about, Gina. You didn't do it, honey. I mean, it was just a lot of bad energy. I was not expecting that at all. And I feel bad, telling her last night that I couldn't do it, but I was too tired to do it. It's like, I couldn't. I couldn't open myself into it and take that chance. And even though one of my protectors was there last night, even for him, it would be a little too much, I think. We both need to be fully recharged to take that kind of energy on, and it would not have been right. Oh, more, it was very intense, honey. Very, to where I felt like I was being suffocated. It was that intense. You still got that headache, Jason? Like, what do I have? I either got sleep in my eye, or something keeps trying to block and blurring my vision. Oh, definitely. And he's my protector. So for him to be stressed, I can't have that. Neither one of us can be stressed like that. Okay, I must have sleep in my eye. Hold on, y'all. Because it keeps blurring up my vision. Yep, I had sleep in my eye. It kept blurring up my vision in my right eye. You felt something dark, Gina? Well, I mean, yeah, it was dark. It was a dark energy, and it kept blocking me too. And I kept trying to tap into it, but I couldn't. It kept blocking me, but it did. It drained me. And that's the type of energy I always worry about running into. That will drain me quickly. And it did. I was afraid it was going to latch on to me too. But that's the risk I take doing this. And I know that. That's why I said I would not feel guilty. She's a perfect example of why I would not feel guilty charging people $50, $60 to do a reading on the stream, because that's the type of energy that always worries me that I'm going to run into. Hi, Carl. So, okay, let me focus, y'all. Spirit. Like, what spirit? Come on now. What is not lining up with me? Come on, spirit. Ow. Alright, baby. Picking up. I have to pull one more card for you, baby. I'm wait and see what spirit wants to do with me. Are you ready, Jason? I need a lot of incense if I can't concentrate on my reading. I actually may only have I have a few incense. I keep forgetting I have them. Alright, baby. So, starting off, overall, the overall energy, baby, I feel like it will be a good opportunity for you. I feel like it's going to create a lot of great growth. I feel like it's going to have a lot of things that you're going to grow from, like you're going to learn from. Like, I feel like even though you're coming into this with reading for people, I feel like you're going to get a vast amount of not just experience, but I feel like you're going to get new insights that you haven't been awakened to before. I feel like you're going to learn a lot about others in general. But in doing so, I feel like you're going to learn a lot about yourself too. I think there's going to be some things in there that you will face that's going to be kind of like something like what I've dealt with the other night when I read for someone with that bad energy. Um, but I feel like there's going to be, you know, the typical people come forward who's dealing with heartbreak, you know, from a relationship ending. Um, I feel like you're going to have to be careful, baby, when you go into this. Not saying it's going to be bad. Just make sure you put up all your protections and put up some extra protection is what Spirit's saying. Because I feel like you're going to really need it to do this live. I just feel like you're going to encounter some energies that you may not have counted before or that you have not had enough experience with. That could possibly throw you off, might rattle you. I even feel like someone would even try and present like an illusion to make you see something that's not really there, just to mess with you. I get a trickster energy is what I'm picking up. I get someone that's um, what do they call them? Hmm. I hate to say this, but I get like a warlock energy, like someone that would be there in the live stream watching along with everyone else, but would try and pull a stunt, like do some type of spiritual attack, just for kicks and giggles, baby. Okay, this is what I'm picking up. So I encourage you to make sure you put up all your protections, and you know, do it double over is what I would recommend doing before, and make sure you follow whatever you do after you do readings to close it and close any possible portals slash doors that you may have opened going through that. Um, I feel like there's gonna be not a misjudgment, but I feel as um, though y'all might be very similar in y'all's approach, you and Bray, in y'all's approach with spirituality and even the way y'all believe, I'm still getting there's gonna possibly be some friction there. Not saying it's gonna be bad. I feel like there could be some kind of debate though over something where y'all are gonna disagree, and it's gonna be a matter of staying strong with what you believe, along with, you know, them believing, and being able to say, okay, I agree to disagree with you, and let it go. And this is something I feel like may even come up before the actual live stream. Like during the, you know, planning process when y'all talk about everything y'all plan on doing this day on this stream. I feel like there will be some of that. Um, a misjudgment, a misunderstanding, miscommunication. There's going to be something. So just be mindful of that. Um, don't take it personally. I feel like this is part of your, I just heard karmic lesson that you're meant to learn. But I feel like you're going to learn a lot still from it. So, and this is why I'm saying this. So, for the recent past energy with you, I get the Chariot, which to me this is all about you moving forward, things coming forward for you at a rapid rate of speed. Um, and I feel like you walking towards this opportunity with your eyes open, with confidence, with belief, and with a lot of passion and determination. Because I get the King of Wands with this, and I feel like this is you, baby. Like you holding your axe, and look, you even got this big lion with you. And look at all the fire around you. Like there's this a lot of fiery, passionate energy. Like I feel like there's a lot of excitement here from you. Focus, determination. And this I feel is about being clear, again, about your communication. Be confident in when you communicate, you know, in the, you know, recent past, but even now in going forward. Um, Spirit just said you may want to make sure all your T's are crossed and your I's are dotted in the context of make sure that you are understood. Like, make sure, like, not just that the, you know, they hear you, that Bray hears you, but even when you do the readings that you are understood. That, how do I put this? Not that you don't go overboard with trying to explain or clarify something, but make sure that the words you use are easy to understand, that people will be able to receive your messages, and that they will be able to, that you're heard with clear thought in mind. Um, Make sure, you know, you're going to use your logic, of course, but don't allow your logic to override your psychic abilities either, because I feel like there could be some interference there going forward with this. Because right here, I get the Three of Wands, which is your present energy. So I know you're very excited about this. You're excited about this opportunity, and you're willing to give it your all. I do really feel that, just like with this King of Wands. You're just very fiery, very determined, very focused. And with it, I get the Hangman. You know, this is telling me that you will be able to bring a lot to this, you know, live, to helping people, to be able to read for people, to give them a different point of view, a different perspective, even a overall different way of reading the cards from your interpretation. Because like me, I feel like you're more of an intuitive reader than you are by the book reader. You trust more of your intuition. So, you know, like Ace of Pentacles, you know, being just an example, about opportunity, you know, a possibility of being gifted something, or a new opportunity being presented to you that could be material, but, you know, monetary. But it can also mean other things. But that's just the basic general guidebook meaning, right? But for you, if you were to present it in a certain reading, you might get a different feel of what that card means for that person. That's how I feel you are. I feel that type of connection to you, your intuitive side, takes over more than what that guidebook says. So Spirit saying trust that. Trust in what you feel, trust in what you pick up. You know, even if it doesn't make sense, baby, if you take a step back and look at what you're pulling, the cards overall, look at it before you say, well, Spirit, this doesn't add with this. Well, maybe it does. You just got to take a step back and look at it a different way. And trust that maybe something in there might be more of the guidebook meaning, but other cards are going to be more of your intuitive side that's going to have to take over for for it to all line up. Exactly. Thank you. Y'all are different but work much the same. And I feel like I do feel that here. But I feel like there's still going to be some type of friction. I don't know if it'll be felt during the stream. But I feel like, you know, there's going to be a difference in your approach to her approach. Um, doesn't mean that y'all got to line up. And does that mean that y'all have to be in agreement? Of course not. Because y'all are two different people. Y'all can, approach this two different ways and read it two different ways. So, doesn't mean you're right and she's wrong, or she's wrong and you're right. No. It just might mean there's both sides of that coin that come into it. Like, you got black and white, but then you got the gray area. And I feel like the gray area is where you and her are going to come together. And if you can see that gray area and put away just the black and white area and look at it from the gray area, it will be more coalesce. It will make more sense and it will align more. So I would how to put this? Trust your psychic hits. That's just what Spirit keeps saying. Trust your psychic hits. I see in the center of this 7 of Wands. And this is where I feel like there's going to be some of this energy of maybe not always agreeing. It might mean a battle of the minds, battle of two intuitives that are going to receive different messages for the same person. And it is very possible that y'all both pull the exact same cards, but you read it two different ways. So two different perspectives, a battle of the beliefs, battle of how y'all read. This is going to come into play, I feel. But this is what's going to challenge you to become a better reader, to be more observant, to take your time. Don't rush it. Just allow the energy to flow. And I feel like it will create more opportunities because the Ace of Pentacles is here. And I feel like you're going to get a lot more appreciation from people by how you approach it. And I feel like a lot of the way you approach it seems to align a lot with, how I approach things. So don't allow it to rattle you, is what Spirit just said. Don't allow it to throw you off your game. Don't overthink it either. Just let Spirit be your guide. Trust in the divine. Trust your intuition. And it will all flow, I feel. And I feel like, again, a lot of people will be drawn to you from your psychic hits, from what you have to bring, from what you offer, both from a psychic intuitive approach, but even your personal experience. I feel if you can come to the table and give some of that advice from personal experiences, if you can relate to the question of the client, then I feel like that will be much appreciated too from you. And that could also be where y'all might bump heads, you and Bray. So, they might just be a straight reader and not you pull in more of their personal experiences, where I feel like you could and probably should. If it applies, if it resonates, if you can see it from a different perspective. But resonate with the question and what Spirit is explaining, and then you can, pull it forward and say, okay, this is what Spirit's showing me, and I can resonate with this from this personal experience, and this is what it was. So this is what I'm being told to express to you, and this is my experience from that. So to give them a better broad view, a better understanding overall of the energy and what the cards are saying and what Spirit specifically is saying through you. Because you know as well as I do, we're just the messengers. Don't shoot the messenger. We're just a messenger. They may not like everything you have to say, but, it's not a matter of what they want to hear. It's also a matter of what they need to hear. But you can deliver the message of what they need to hear with truth, but also with gentleness, with compassion. So it's a balance of both, I feel. I feel like you and Bray will balance each other from y'all's approaches. But like you said, a battle like the divine masculine, divine feminine, yes, I do feel that. You being a man, and that's good, and I think that's a good thing. I think that makes you a good reader. I mean, people seem to like that about me. that I pull in my personal experiences that they can resonate with. So I think that helps them even more from what, the feedback I get from people. They say that helps them more to really understand what Spirit is saying, that I can give them an experience and they can maybe even be able to draw on their own experience and say, yeah, I've had a similar experience like that. Okay, yeah, I do understand. So they're not left in confusion and scratching their head like, huh? Like that kind of feeling. So lean into that. The challenge here and the obstacles is the Seven of Cups. This is really telling me instead of it being about many choices, it's kind of me reading it this way. And it's telling me make sure you don't get distracted by not just choices, but the ideas of the possibilities, like dreaming of things of how this is going to come about. Don't allow that to distract you. Stay focused. Stay on the ball. Stick to the plan of what y'all are planning for that evening or that day for this stream. But don't get lost in your fantasies either, is what Spirit's telling me. And I get the Eight of Cups with this. So this is just kind of confirming to me not to get lost and get distracted. Stay focused. Don't allow, that visionary side of you to take over. Just let Spirit guide and just trust in Spirit. And you may have to come back and center yourself through this stream. I feel there's going to be a point in it. I feel like you're going to have to maybe even take a break and say, look, I need to step away. I need to recenter myself to come back and plug back in. So you don't get distracted. You make sure you do stay centered. You do stay grounded. Ooh, and I just got chills. So Spirit specifically wants to emphasize stay grounded, stay centered. You're going to need a lot of that to get through this stream. Not saying that it's going to be a bad thing or that things are going to go haywire, but there's going to be certain energies I feel that are going to come forward and that are going to challenge you. And it might even drain you, and you are an empath, so you do understand taking on different energies. It takes a risk of us draining ourselves in order to tap in order to bring in those psychic hits and that psychic awareness. So just make sure you keep your crystals close too. And Spirit just said if you have any of that protection spray that some people use instead of, burning sage or Palo Santo, instead of, burning it, they spray it. They suggest getting some of that. I feel like you're going to need some of that to clear the energy when you do it this day. And in the possible future outcome, I feel like this is great success. Ace of Wands, great opportunity. Great, I feel like it's going to be very inspiring. I feel like it's going to be a new way of having to really challenge you and to take a look at all the things you've, gone through before and bring it in there that day, but also go beyond. Because I get the full card. So have a leap of faith, believe in yourself, believe in this opportunity and this creativity, this passion, this drive that's going to pull you forward on this leap of faith, on this path, on this journey that's going to catapult you forward, I feel. That you're going to get a lot of recognition. A lot of people are going to resonate with your energy, and they're going to like the way you approach and read cards. And I feel like you're going to gain more notoriety too is the other thing I got. Yes, more. That's correct. Beautiful. Cups is all Pisces. Ouch. At least overall. Oh, really, Sunnyland? Wow. Yeah. So, here's where I'm telling you about the energies. Because I wanted to see what would come forward, what's coming forward to you with this, and then what could possibly work against you. Okay? So, like, here's you, Jason, in this Page of Swords energy, bringing in your experiences, ready to take on the challenge, and you're excited about it, and you got all your logic with you, but I still feel like you got to tap into spirit still. Okay? So, but this is just you being represented, and spirit showing me you're going to come into some devil energy, baby, and this is where you're going to need that protection. I feel like there's going to be some people in there that are going to have, and I just saw a spirit orb, going to have a lot of addiction problems, depression, codependency, gambling, I get. So that's some of the type of energy that I feel will come in. Um, and I feel like possibly one, if not more than one, is going to have some type of attachment. So you're going to have to be careful about that. So that's why you're going to need that protection spray, but you're going to need some extra crystals just to guard you, and get some salt. The other rituals you use and put up, just make sure you do them and do it again. Like double duty is what Spirit just said. Because some of the other energy you're going to come into, Spirit showing me this Three of Swords energy. So a lot of heartbreak, broken relationships, people seeking solace, seeking answers, seeking third party. So I don't know if you read third party or not, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of people who are going to come wanting you to read a third party on a relationship that they're having. They're having problems, or they just broke up, or, they feel lost, like someone did them dirty, messing around and so forth. And then the last one is the Moon card. Broken fantasies is what I just heard. This Moon card about illusions, things not known, things being hid in the dark. I feel like a lot of people are going to be wanting answers specifically to those types of questions, which brings this into the equation. They want to know what their lover, their mate, partner, spouse has been up to, because there's a lot of this energy going together. But I also feel like this Moon card also represents other illusions, the mental side of things. And I don't read on health, but I feel like there's going to be some of that there too. But I do feel like there's going to be some, other energies, positive energies, that are going to be seeking spiritual guidance, personal growth. So it won't be about other things outside of maybe addictions, personal growth, spirituality, kind of like how you've, come to me before. So this, I feel, will be powerful, and this will be a benefit to you too. I really do get that. Both a challenge and a benefit. What I feel like might work against you is being over ambitious. Because I get the King of Wands here, and this is you. So I feel like, besides your passion, your drive, your ambition, your desire, don't feel like you're overcompensating. That's what Spirit just put in my head. Don't feel like you're overcompensating. Don't overplay your hand, is the other thing they just said to me. Be mindful of not being too pushy. You know, give them the messages. Don't be too pushy, but don't feel like you're holding back so much either. Find that balance, find that middle ground so that you can be more inspirational instead of more of a fiery intensity energy, not aggression, and maybe assertiveness, yes, but it's like the between the two. Um, just a tad bit is all you need to get your messages across and for people to receive them and to receive them well. Because I feel like you're going to have to tell some brutal truths to people. And I feel like some of those truths people are not going to be happy about hearing. So it's just a matter of the delivery of how you deliver the message. And the other one is the Eight of Pentacles, which this is just telling me about your skills, you doing, the work to work on this live, to be ready, to be prepared, to do all that's necessary that you must do before the stream. Um, make sure you're tapped in. Um, I would even suggest do a reading on yourself before. You know, you understand what's coming in. Not saying to read on who's coming in, that's not what I'm saying. But just to understand what the possible environment and the energies at play. Because, the shifts in the energy in the universe are going to play into this too, I feel. And that's going to shake it up. That may not feel so good at times. But sprinkle some light is what Spirit just said. Sprinkle light. Um, in fact, I'll give you an idea. This is something I do sometimes. When the energy gets too heavy for me and I don't want to go into other people's energies, I don't do that, I keep a boundary, just like I wouldn't want them coming into my energy. I don't go into theirs either without permission. But what I think of myself when I feel like I need to kind of like cool the energy down around me, when it gets too heavy, when it gets a little too far, left, dark, negativity, I think of myself being surrounded in like a tornado of light. And being in this tornado of light, it's going through, it's spinning around me, and it's kind of like firing off like little, you think of like those fireworks sprinklers, or sparklers, I mean. Think of it that way, that those are just kind of shooting around in the energy around you to help soften the energy. So that way it doesn't become overwhelming, it doesn't overtake you, and it doesn't drag you down or drag anyone else down along with it. And that will help keep you balanced and keep you grounded too. I feel like that's very important. Again, I feel like there's going to be a need for extra protection, but also truth. There needs to be some truth told of that day, is what I keep getting. But deliver it with compassion and empathy at the same time, without force. Yeah, be maybe a little blunt, but not so much that it's going to scare people away or it's going to deter people away. You don't want to do that. You want to be more compassionate on their side and let them know that you're there for them, that, you're not talking down to them, you're not judging them, you're just simply the messenger delivering the messages from Spirit, and this is exactly what you're being told. They're wanting your guidance, they're wanting to know what Divine has to say to them. This is what Divine's pulling through, and this is what they're pulling through, using you as that compass, as that messenger, as that oracle, and just describe it in that terms if that resonates with you. And that's good. Just make sure you do that, because I feel like someone's going to throw your energy off, baby. I just, for whatever reason, I get a trickster, Jason. I don't know who it is, but I get a trickster. I get someone that's not going to be there for the right reasons. And I just feel like it's meant to throw you off, baby. And I don't know why. It's like I'm getting blocked because maybe it's, you know, my spirit team is protecting me, but I also feel like it's because I'm, you know, that's kind of like going third party, and I don't do that. So they put up those rails up for me. Um, but I get a trickster. I get someone that's hiding in plain sight, is what Spirit is saying to me. That you may not even become aware of it until that day or just minutes before. And they're saying it will make sense to you come that day. You'll understand it. Even if it's just a little bit after the stream starts, you're going to understand. And you will know who that person is. Okay, baby. Well, I'm glad you're not worried. Because you know, I would want you to feel relaxed. Because you're important. You're very important. You need to know that. Your messages need to be heard. And then, for the advice, this is what Spirit's showing me. Again, I get you as the Emperor. Be a strong leader. Take charge. But don't be aggressive. Assertive, yes, but not aggressive. And I feel like some things are going to be, it may feel, this is where I feel like some of this trickster energy is coming in. I get the Tower card, and the way I'm picking it up is it's going to throw it off like it feels like it might go downhill at some point, but it's not. It's meant to scare you, baby. Like someone wants to scare you. Someone wants to throw you off your game. And it's up to you to make sure you don't allow it. Because they're going to try and create some type of tower, I feel, that's meant to throw you off. So you're a light worker like me. Some people just come after you because they don't want us to be in the light. They don't want those messages of the light to come forward, you know, especially when you're dealing with people in the darkness. So it's going to take a lot of willpower and strength and confidence from you to hang in there. Stay strong, stay solid, stay grounded. Stay grounded and centered. And just know that this is a powerful experience for you to gain more experience. Because I get the Eight of Pentacles with this. This is meant to give you more experience, give you more, you know, for you to learn more. I feel like this is part of a learning curve, is what Spirit just said. This is a learning curve for you. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I'm getting. And I get the Wheel of Fortune too, baby. Where'd it go? I got the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of one of my decks I pulled from. Right here. So I still feel like overall it's gonna be a success. Everything's gonna work out. It's gonna be a success. You'll know what to do. And your guides will watch over you and guide you and protect you. And I know you know this. And so, let's see. Now I want to pull from all these oracle decks I pulled from. And I've only pulled from this one deck one time, so Spirit told me to pull from it today. Up still. Yeah. That would be one of the ones I was looking for. Chili. Still. Okay, baby. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Jason. And I feel like you are strong enough that they wouldn't be able to do that to you either, baby. First oracle card up is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms, A Way Out of the Weeds. And it says, some days you feel confused and stuck like you're in a marsh, lost in the weeds. There's no way out in sight and you can't break free of this predicament. Struggling and pushing, however, will get you nowhere. You must do the opposite of what you want to do. Relax instead. Can you remember your partnership with Spirit and ask for divine help? Pray for clarity and the weeds to part. If you could stand up and see from a higher perspective, you would notice things you missed while struggling down in the weeds. The big picture is where you need to place your attention now. Don't let yourself get trapped in the mud and weeds of other people's drama and gossip either. Spirit knows the way out. If you trust the path will be shown to you, it surely will. Keep your head high, then take it one step at a time. And I feel like this is about you making sure you stay organized, stay grounded, and don't get overwhelmed. As long as you don't get overwhelmed and stay grounded, you won't get lost in the weeds. So just don't allow it to confuse you, because I feel like, again, someone could try and confuse you. Don't allow it. So make sure you trust Spirit, keep you out of the weeds. And then I'm going to pull from this first, because the other one is, before I do it, I want to make sure I grab it. Well, no, let me do this one. I pulled from the Egyptian Gods Oracle, and there's 2 cards that came out. And when I first pulled this deck, Spirit told me to pull this deck. I had left it up on my shelf originally, but then I pulled out another deck, and there was a picture of an Egyptian god on the bottom of it, and that was Spirit telling me to go get that deck. So I pulled this deck. And this was one of the cards that I was being shown that I was going to pull for you. And here it is. This is Nephti. So, meditation. This is the younger sister of Isis, goddess of the underworld and of death in general. Her name means Lady of the House, which indicates that she is the Lady of the Temple, with reference to her priestly functions. She represents the access road to sanctuaries and the horizon. She protects humans and their souls in the moment of passing away. Obstacles, losses, or painful events may arise unexpectedly and irreversibly. Learn that through reflection, everything can be fully transformed and developed. Your ability to continue to rise up depends only on your own conscience. So make sure you practice that meditation and do it before to help you stay grounded. And the next one is Pita, and this is skill. God of patron of craftsmen and architects. Sorry about the noise, y'all. As well as of knowledge and know-how. He is an engineer, bricklayer, blacksmith, and artist. He is depicted as a mummified man with a beard, holding the ink scepter, the symbol of life, and the staff of power, a symbol of stability. He provides you with a state of effortless concentration, bringing you lightness and familiar skill. He will make it easy for you to perform all manner of operations. Under his influence and through serene objectivity, you will have the chance to transform your work into play and develop the power of mental development, the ability to transform things, or the capacity to awaken passions, but also to dominate them. So turn to this God, because they will help you that day with, your ability, your gifts, and your skills to bring forward the messages from Spirit and the Divine and to make them clear. And the other one that I wanted to show you, because since skill came out, is this one. And this is from the Ancestor Spirit Oracle. And I thought it was interesting that I pulled that one because here's this one. Upskill, work, career, and crossroads. And it says, you are stuck at a crossroads and more information or education is the way forward. Upskilling or studying may be the solution to a career or finance issue. It is time for a change. Empowering yourself with new skills and knowledge will help you direct that change. You are ready to make a positive shift, but may have been underestimating your ability to study or master something new. You do not necessarily need to do formal study at a college or university. Doing a short course, attending a seminar, or completing a weekend workshop might be a good place to start. Be courageous and disciplined like the ancient Greek warriors. Do not settle for a job or career that does not suit you well. Ask yourself how you could stimulate your career progress and increase your opportunities. Be honest with yourself about what you could improve and take steps toward achieving what you want in your career. Now is the perfect time for you to go forward and make that change. So focus on increasing your education, your knowledge, your wisdom to bring forward to this stream, but I feel like it's not just for that date, to go beyond that. And don't be intimidated by it at that possibility. And the other one is, oh, that was for that, okay. Because they align. This is the other one that aligns that I thought is just crazy. But Spirit just confirming. I pulled this from my psychic reading cards. You're the second person I've read for using this deck. I believe second or third. And the card I pulled for you, Jason, is communication. And it says the universe is communicating with you through signs, sounds, and songs. It says that this card has been given to you to encourage you to communicate with a living loved one, friend, or colleague to sort out a current situation. Have you been thinking about a friend or family member who you haven't spoken to in a while? Are you or someone you know currently having a difficult time or personally experiencing a challenging situation? This is a gentle reminder that talking through your worries, fears, issues, or doubts with another person could help you to resolve the situation. The universe wants you to know you are not experiencing challenges on your own. The universe always has your back and is open to assisting you whenever and with whatever you need. All you have to do is ask. And you know what I find amazing, Jason? If you look at these trees, it's like two faces communicating. And I love this. Well, there's your confirmation right there, Jason. So, look, these two faces created by these trees. Communication is still as strong for you, baby. And, you know, I feel like this goes into you personally, yes, but the energy I'm getting, what Spirit's showing me too, it does go into the communication you deliver that day for your show, and the approach you take with people. So I feel like it's going to be easy for you. You're going to be able to adapt even to any little ruckus that might happen, anything that might throw you off your game. And I just saw a spirit orb, that's confirmation. You're still going to be able to do well with your communication and get your messages across clearly and proficiently and with great clarity for the people you read for. And I feel like it will be well received. And the other one is, to confirm this card, like I said, I can't make this up, is communication. from my Angels and Auras Oracle. And it says accuracy, expression, intimacy, and honesty. And it says, communication is key to success in all things. When we express our most authentic self, it enriches business, relationships, self-worth, and even our physical health. Honest expression is the beginning of creativity. Your angels are high-fiving you for your open-hearted articulation of your dreams, goals, and true self. Like I said, this is just confirmation of this card right here. Where'd it go? I put it back in this deck. Just confirmation of this card. That you do it well. And you should not have no troubles, no worries, no doubts, no fears. Put your fears aside and put it up into the divine's hands. That they will even be able to communicate clearly to you. To deliver the messages you need to deliver to the people who will be receiving them. And then, like I said, I can't make this up. Them confirming each other. And then, the last few cards I got for you, baby, I pulled from two different other oracle decks. One's called the Truth Oracle. Another one is just the Angel's Ancestor Oracle. And again, I can't make this up. The first card I got for you is Wise Prophet. Foresee the path ahead. I feel like you are going to be able to foresee your path ahead from that day on. If you're not able to see it now, I feel like you will from this day going forward. If you've been struggling with that, I don't feel like you're going to be struggling with it much longer. And the other one is Spiritual Mentor. Walk the path of wisdom and learning. Spirit wants you to walk the path of wisdom and learning. And I feel like this day, this is where you're going to be learning a lot. So be open, be like a sponge. You know, yes, you're there to deliver messages, but make sure you absorb just as much. You're going to learn a lot from both Bray, but from your audience too. And then from the Truth Oracle, I have first Bard's Ballad. Engage in artistic pursuits. Write, paint, or play music to express your emotions and channel creativity into tangible forms. And I like this because, yeah, I mean, what we do is artistic in the sense of we've got to use our feminine energy, but our imaginative side to be able to be open to receiving the messages we receive, to deliver to the people we get those messages for, even if it's coming from the spirit world. There's still that part of us in our brain that we got to open to receive them. So this is just to me confirming that, and that you're good at using that you're tapped in. The next one is Phoenix's Resurgence. Rise stronger from setbacks. Like a phoenix, transform challenges into opportunities for growth and renewal. So transform all these opportunities, challenges for your growth, renewal, understanding, and appreciation, and experience to gain more knowledge. It's the other thing I got. And the last one is Celestial Compass. Find your true north. Define your goals clearly and take deliberate step towards aligning your actions with your life's purpose. Your celestial compass is right here. Take actions to align yourself with your purpose. And I feel like this is exactly what you're doing. And onward, I feel like after this day, you're going to start aligning more and more. And you're going to feel more comfortable and confident as the days progress forward. weeks, months, and 2 years. You're going to be very successful, I really feel. And I love that. I love this energy. I love the strength in this card. I love the strength in these last few cards. And they speak very highly of you, baby. And you overall as a reader. But even just from your experience and your willingness to still learn and communicate and collaborate and take a deeper dive into both yourself, but also to gain knowledge and experience through others. So that's powerful. I think we all need a mixture of all those things together that helps us to grow to where we do become better as, you know, we progress forward on our path here. And if we choose this as our career, which I feel like that's what you're doing. And I feel like it's going to be very successful for you. And that's what I have for you, Jason. Baby, I hope that this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped to answer the questions you had. And I hope it's helped to put away any worries, fears, or doubts that you may have had. And I hope it's also brought you some clarity, some comfort, some encouragement, words of wisdom and advice. And I hope it also has opened that door to seeing things from a different point of view, a more positive point of view, and to be able to know that you will master this, you will get to this, you will fly through this, I feel. It's going to be very fluid, I feel, for you. So I want to say thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you today. It's been a great honor and a pleasure to do it again. Thank you so much. That's your goal, is growth and purpose. And I do feel that a lot from you, baby. And that's great. That's what I want to hear. I love that. Okay, put these cards up now. I pulled a lot more cards for you than I was anticipating, but I felt like it was needed. No, thank you, Maura. So how y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? Cool again. Cool beans, Bob. That sounds like fun. I know you'll love. I know you will enjoy that. Let's see. This You are so welcome. Anytime, baby. Again, thank you for trusting me to be your reader, baby. It means the world to me. It speaks volumes. It truly does, baby. It gives me that extra confidence that I need sometimes when I may second guess or doubt myself. You reinforce it, baby, just so you know. My voice is a bit low. Well, maybe I need to drink something. Sorry. Y'all are so funny. Hello, Dawn. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome, beautiful soul. How you doing? Do I sound better, Nicole? Excuse me. I mean, I'm sure my my energy probably still feels a little low. Good, I'm glad. I know, and I forget to take more sips of my drink when I'm in the middle of reading. I'm too focused on delivering the message, I forget about all that. All right. Oh, there's two Nicoles in here. My bad. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Nicole Hines. I didn't realize there were two Nicoles here. But thank you, beautiful ladies. I appreciate y'all. Both Nicoles. Y'all had me confused there for a minute. Okay. You are so funny. Why does it feel like this isn't meant for this? I don't know why. Okay. So it is. Alright. Hi, Parker. And hi, everybody else that came in the room while I was doing that reading. Welcome. I'm happy y'all stopped by. Hang out and say hello. I appreciate y'all so much. Alright. Let me put these up real quick. I got decks everywhere. Y'all are funny. Alright, sweetheart. I just got chilly. Let me check something really quick. And then I gotta run to the ladies' room. Oh. Alright. Hi, buddy. Yeah, my high heels are pickle stabbers. That's what one of my subscribers calls them. I love my heels. I got my spiked heels. Like these. You know, this can put a hurting on somebody. And then the ones I'm wearing, I got some other heels too. But yeah, I love my heels. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta run to the restroom. What time is it? Well, it looks like I might go through past the 10 o'clock stream. So, wait to see. Please don't cuss in my stream. Thank you for the compliment. Story time. You know, I should say thank you, and I am saying thank you because I was raised properly. I was raised to, remember my manners when people pay me a compliment. I don't take that as a compliment. You know, babies and puppies are cute. Women, we're in a league of our own. I suggest you remember that, honey. Passive aggressive. Hello, overrider. You think I'm passive aggressive? Nope, I'm not. My hair is almost to my knees. Y'all talking about Teddy. Y'all keep picking on my Teddy. And Teddy is about 6 feet tall. Okay, we'll see you bye. Don't want people here who don't want to be here. It's just that simple. Teddy's Mr. Big every night. Y'all are so funny. No, Gina, I can read for you, beautiful. Do you want a general, sweetheart, or do you have a specific question, sweetheart? Hello, Farzane. I don't know how to say your name right. Whatever I feel. Okay, Tina. I got you, sweetheart. Azid, I don't know what that means. Anger line. Hi. You want to reach out to your mom? I'm confused, honey. I don't know what that means. You gotta be more specific than that. Before I say anything else, I gotta check. Okay. Spirit. This deck up. It's not speaking to me right now. Yes, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. I greatly appreciate y'all so much. Okay. Nope, not that one. Alright, Spirit. Well, tell me which one. Okay. Alright. I got it, Spirit. Hi, George. Oh, that's beautiful, baby. Thank you. Thank you, Farzaneh. I appreciate it, Billy. Alright. For Miss Gina. I need this one first. Let's just see what Spirit wants to talk to you about. Anything. Spirit. Miss Gina. I feel like I got a frog stuck in my throat or something. Oops. Right. Spirit. No. Alright, Spirit, what does this involve? Oh, jeez. Alright, Spirit. Spirit, show me. Where's this center around? No, Bob, I don't know yet, baby. Probably a frozen dinner. That would be my guess. I think I got maybe one in there, one or two. That's it. I hadn't looked to see what else is in there. So, depending on how long this takes, I'd probably spend the last hour of this stream eating and just chatting with y'all for a little bit. And then I can go in and start the next stream for the already pre-scheduled show tonight. So that's probably what it'll be. Because, you know, my, you know, whatever you want to call him. I mean, he's doing exactly what he always does. When I walked out there, yep, sit on the couch. He has TV on. In fact, he's watching, what do they call that show? It used to be called Live PD, but they renamed it because it's on a different, channel now. And he's got his phone. That's what he's doing. So. All right. Anger line, I'm sorry, honey. Mary Lopez, honey. Hi, Carly. How you doing, honey? Yeah, Gina. He finally went shopping the other day, but my fridge is pretty much almost empty now. So, have to get more groceries because I won't have anything else to eat. And, anger line, to do a mediumship takes a lot of energy and a lot of focus, honey. I can't do that on a stream. That's something I do privately, one-on-one readings. You would have to email me for that if you're interested. For the details and pricing, the only thing I can do on here for you would be to do a mediumship tarot reading where I have tarot cards and also oracle cards that have different messages on it that's specifically for mediumship. That I can do here for $30 US. That's all I can offer you, sweetheart, on the stream. It's just, I can't do an actual mediumship on a stream. It takes a lot of focus and too many energies here at once that interfere with it, so it makes it harder. So, and Mary Lopez, sweetheart, listen. You might be desperate for your ex back right now. So, you know, I'm coming forward with this with some compassion and empathy. And I'm sorry, you know. But, honey, you gotta remember your manners. You know. Be polite, be respectful, be courteous. And when you ask a question, remember your manners, say please and thank you. So, my readings are $30 US. I don't do free readings. This is my job, so this is my livelihood. Anytime I do any kind of reading, it takes a lot of energy out of me. All right, Spirit. So now let me focus on Gina, please. I plan on it, Bob. I will, baby. It probably will wait. I mean, if anything, I'd probably do it next weekend if I got a car. That's the key word. If I got my car. Because he's going to his sister's house next weekend to house sit. So we'll wait and see. If he's gone and I have my car, I'll go up there and get it while he's gone. But if not, the only day I'm gonna take off this week is Monday. And that's just to catch up on my sleep, try to recharge. Because I plan on working Tuesday. Unless something comes up, but I don't see anything coming up. So I plan on streaming Tuesday night. To work as much as I can. To make as much money as I can. To be able to pay for this car repair and a couple other things that came up. So, alright, Spirit. What does this involve for Miss Gina? What's the center of this? What's at the core, Spirit? Show me. Angerlon, we can do it tonight, sweetheart. I just have a reading ahead of you. If you want to make the donation, do it tonight. I have a Zelle and a Venmo account. All you gotta do is type in my email address in the app, whichever one you choose, if you have those. I also have PayPal, is the other option. Bob, with his car, driving his car. She's 2 hours away, one way. So it's 2 hours up the mountain, and it's 2 hours back down the mountain. Alright, Spirit. What's at the core, Miss Gina? Okay, well, thank you, Spirit. Oh, jeez. That's confirmation right there. Okay, Spirit. Yes, baby, it is. Alright, Spirit. Show me recent past, please. You know, I almost considered streaming from my bedroom. Just to give my back a rest, but it wouldn't be professional, and I think it would probably make people dizzy because I got a ceiling fan in there, and I got boxes everywhere in there still, so it wouldn't be professional though to do it from my bedroom. Bye, Farzaneh. Thank you, honey. See you next time. Correct, Gina. His car runs, but mine don't. Remember the transmission I just spent $4,000 replacing? That was his car. And I took a personal loan out to have it done, which I think that's probably what's brought me to this point that I'm at, where I've lost my respect for him because he still hasn't gone to get a job. Because now he has no excuse. He has a perfectly operable car. But he's still not going, seeking out a job. Like, his job right now should be spending 6-8 hours a day seeking a job, right? Nope. And like y'all know, I had to wait several days for him to get the groceries. Oh, and my laundry, it still isn't done. So I just, no, I can't do this anymore. I just can't. You know, and I'm mad at myself. I'm kicking myself in the butt, but at the same time, I had no choice. I did, but I didn't. I had no plans initially of getting another house with him. I was going to get out then. But his sister told us we needed to be out of their house by a certain time. So the clock was, working against us. And I also had to have my shoulder fixed. I had to have rotator cuff repair. I had no one to take care of me, to help me through that surgery and after the fact, because I had my arm in a sling for 8 weeks. So I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't open a can. I couldn't, I really could barely use my right hand. So to make me anything to eat, like, I was not allowed to move this arm at all. So I needed help with showering, all those things. That's all I had. And I will say he did help care for me then. But outside of that, no, I wouldn't have to gone through with it. So I'm kicking myself in the butt, but at the same time, I understand the situation. I didn't have a choice. Given what I was put up against, I was cornered. And I hated that. And I still hate it because, here we are. And I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't need my shoulder fixed. But because I had to have my shoulder fixed, that was the only option. So, thank you, Jason. They will, baby. They will when I get myself gone. I'm still getting out. It's just gonna take me longer, but I will get out. And at least I can honestly say now, I gave it everything. I gave it every shot, every chance to work, including going down this road. Now I can say I've done everything I can do. Okay, so when I walk away, I have a clear conscience. I know I will not have any regrets walking away because I know I gave it everything I had. I did everything I possibly could think of to stay in this and make it work. And he still hasn't stepped up, so there's nothing I can do about it. Jason, that's what ticks me off more about this. He, when he had a job, he had a big title. He had a big job. He worked for a company. They distributed telecommunication products like your cable and your wiring. When you think of like data centers, you think of like the jacks, the outlets for your internet connection, your Wi-Fi, your telephone, all that, right? And he, his title was Director of Program Implementation Management Group of North America. So his territory was the entire United States and Canada, the entire Canada, and United States. He had 8 project managers reporting to him from both Canada and the United States. So, yeah, the job was demanding, but he was good at it. He was a great leader. You know, he was a great manager. They respected him. They admired him. They looked up to him. So that's what blows my mind. He had so much passion, ambition, drive, determination, to now nada. Complete opposite. And it just throws me. Like, where did that person go that I fell in love with? Like, I don't recognize him anymore. And I've told him that. And I flat out told him, I'm not in love with you anymore. I have a love for you, but I'm not in love with you. And no matter what I say to him, he still doesn't do anything about it. So I can't fight someone who ain't fighting for me. Nope, I'm not going to do it. You know, and then on my 40th birthday, he didn't even spend my birthday with me. He put everybody else before me. I was put last. So on my birthday, he spent that week with his sisters who came in from out of town and his daughter and grandkids. Okay? He didn't think about his wife. I didn't matter. They did. He broke his promises to me. Nothing I can do about it. So, hi James. Hi Bob. Okay, Moonchild. Yes, Debs, and I understand that. And Gene, I agree. I'm here for a reason. Yeah, Bob. I don't know about that, baby, but he got laid off. He worked for the company for over 34 years, and they did some layoffs. They laid off several people who were high-level managers, such as himself. So I know he felt betrayed, and I get it. But what gets me about it is just the fact that I didn't even hound him when he got laid off. They gave him a severance, a year's worth of severance. So I knew we would be okay for a little while. So I said, okay, I'll be the supportive wife, and I'll give him his space and his time to mourn his job. Because I understood how important that job was. I understood, you know, he loved his job. He took a lot of pride in it. So I knew it was a big shot to his ego. But then it's like, I must have given him too much space and too much time. Because after about 4 months, he had not looked yet. And he was still sitting around the couch, doing nothing, doing exactly what he's doing right now. He changed. I don't know where he went. But in those 4 months, he had already changed, and I couldn't reach him. None of us could reach him. Not me, his daughter, his sisters, even his boss, who he looked up to, who retired before he got laid off. And she tried talking to him. He wouldn't listen to her either. So none of us could reach him. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. Hi, gratitude. How you doing, beautiful soul? Jason, that's exactly what his old boss told him. He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. He got laid off in 2018. Hi, Mando. Yeah, it hit him hard. But, you know, here's the thing. It's like, you know, one of my mods said, you can't really say he's depressed. Because if he was so depressed, he wouldn't be going and spending time with his daughter. He wouldn't be going and house sitting for his daughter, you know, watching the animals. He wouldn't be going to his sister's house sitting for her either. He wouldn't be doing any of these things. But he is. The only person he's not doing for is his wife. That's just the facts of it. So I agree, Jason. I absolutely agree. It blows my mind, like I said, because if it was my daddy would work 2 jobs to make sure we're taken care of. And he did at one point. So this blows my mind that he had the same type of personality, same type of ambition, those traits, those, morals, cores, beliefs, as my daddy did. But I'm not seeing that in him. And I can't reach him. I can't, but I shouldn't have to try and fix him either. He should want that for himself. Not just about me, but for himself. But yes, for us, he doesn't. And he just, like I said, he just shown that I wasn't a priority to him anymore. To where he put his family before me. And didn't think twice about it. And even did it when I was forced to sell the house. Like, I packed up 2/3 of the house we sold. Guess what he did? He helped at the very end when he was left no choice because we only had so much time to get the stuff moved out on a truck and get it into a storage unit. And I didn't go anywhere. I didn't go see my brother. I didn't see my nieces, my nephews, none of them. I missed 2 birthdays, in fact, because of it. Stayed there, put us as the priority, right? What did he do? The opposite. He went, spent time with his daughter, grandkids, his sisters. Me having to worry about selling this house and get it packed up. Nope, didn't faze him. It didn't matter. He expected me to take care of it all. That's just the facts of it. So again, he put me last. He put us last. So yes, Debs, I agree. Exactly, Jason. And that's what I told him. But he didn't. Oh, thank you, baby. It is what it is, baby. I just know he lost a good thing. That's what I know. But what I also think is he doesn't think I'm walking out that door. I don't think he thinks I'll do it. He thinks he has me wrapped. Nope, he doesn't. And he won't ever. Steven, my readings on the stream are $30 US. Exactly, Jason. I used to be his inspiration. He told me that. I gave him his motivation to keep fighting, to keep climbing up the ladder when he had his job at his old company. But once they let him go, he went down. There was no getting back up from it, and nothing I can do. So, alright, Spirit. Let me do this, y'all. Hi, Pooh. Yes, there is. Alright, Spirit. Why is this here? Show me. Recent past. present. Spirit. Challenges and obstacles. Hi, Clifford. Hi, Diana. I'm Gravy Beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? All right. Future outcome, possible outcome, spirit. Show me, please. Oops. I don't know what this means. Where did that thing go? Anywhere. Ouch. Hi, Betty. That's funny, Diana. Thank you. Thank you, Jason. Betty, the sites I use beautiful is Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, and Buy Me a Coffee. Ouch. And that's very sweet of you, honey. Thank you. Okay. I figure out what this card means. This is a deck that has a couple extra tarot cards that I don't create or made. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Jamie, I don't know what you mean by negative cards. Oh, honey, that's okay. I understand. I understand you can't make it every night. I'm happy to see you, beautiful. Okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, Spirit. Now I need this. No, I used the whole tarot deck, Jamie. I don't avoid using certain cards. I use the whole deck. And any other oracle decks I use the entire deck too. So, alright, Spirit. Show me. Clarify for me, please. Oh, thank you, Betty. It's so beautiful, honey. Yes, I'm gravy beautiful. I'm happy you popped in to say hello to me. I always like seeing your smiley face, honey. Thank you, Betty. It's a top. I'm wearing my black dress shorts with it and my high heels. Okay. I keep laying on my hair. Alright. Spirit. Show me. Clarify. For me. Oh, well, thank you, Jason. You do too, baby. Oh, Bob's going walking in high heels. I want a picture of that, Bob. Spirit. Oops. Okay, Spirit. You can't give me the whole deck. That ain't gonna work. One card at a time, please. Let's try this again. Clarify. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, Spirit. No. Alright, Spirit. No. Come on, Spirit. That's interesting. Alright, Spirit. What's this here? Spirit. Well, that's awesome, Jason. You know, if I could leave right now, I probably would, because I don't want to be here any longer than I have to be. But I can't be foolish and leave without money to live off of to take care of me and get a place and so on. So until I get some money saved up, I'm stuck here right now. Yes, baby, I need a solid plan and the resources to do it. That's why I gotta get the memberships up and running too. I would have the memberships up, and that will help, hopefully. But he got me running San Francisco. Oh, thank you, Gina. You know, Maura, I mean, I would rather stay here for right now, because of my baby brother, but California's home to me too, and I have a lot of family out there still, and I've always dreamed of moving back there one day. The unfortunate thing is it's so ungodly expensive to live there, so it creates the challenge of being able to not just survive out there, but even just the simple fact of, could I ever be able to buy my own house out there? Yeah, I believe it's possible, but I believe it's going to take me some years to get there. Unfortunately, Jason, no, baby. They're pretty much elderly now, the ones who would have been able to help. If this was, 15, 20 years ago, absolutely. But they've retired, so they can't. And my baby brother definitely can't. He called me just a couple weeks ago asking for my help, and I couldn't help him because obviously my car and what's going on with me. So, and I felt bad because as his big sister, I'm supposed to be able to help him, but I unfortunately am not in that position to be able to help him either. So, no, Jason, I don't, baby. I only have myself to depend on. You leaving, Betty? That sounds good, Bob. Okay, Spirit. Advice, please. Dang, Gina. I remember I pulled the devil card for you the last time I did a reading for you. And it's coming out again. Why? Spirit. Tell me, Spirit. Why is the devil card here? Clarify. I want to know. Okay. What else? Oh, no, I can't make that up. It is. Okay. Well, Mora, come to the south, beautiful. You'll get away from that snow, all right. I don't blame you. I'm getting chilly. You have family in Mexico? Oh, there you go, honey. Cool beans. What the heck? Oh. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, I want to be by the beach more. I'm a mermaid. I want to be by the water. Not just a lake or a river, but an ocean. So, my dream is to one day own a house, not just here in Georgia. I want to have a house still here in Georgia, but I want a house in Hawaii since, naturally I'm part Hawaiian, and also have a home in California, all at the same time. Gina, that sounds lovely, honey. I've never been to San Francisco. In all the years I lived in California, And when I went home to visit, never been to San Francisco. This feels kind of like before. Y'all are funny. Ouch. Eternal, I just saw that orb again. Those rings. But those were more bright white than I've seen them before. Alright, Spirit. One card for Gina. Please. Hello, Sport Goat. Alright, Spirit. One card. Please, thank you. Well, thank you for subbing, Sport Goat. Hello, William. Hello. I remember I told you this the last time. I just got the confirmation card I hope to get for you, Miss Gina. From something I told you the last time. Absolutely, Maura. I agree with that, beautiful. I do. I want to have a house in those three places at the same time. And I want my channel to grow to be huge. So, keep building on this channel. I know it'll grow. It's meant to grow. Spirit already told me that it will. Speaking of, gratitude is dreaming. There you go. All right, 23. And hi, Jazzy J. Thank you, sweetheart. It's very sweet of you. How you doing? Hi, Spirit. Yes, just for Gina, please, and thank you. One card for Miss Gina, please. Thank you. One card, Spirit, please. I haven't seen Karen. I'm surprised. I can see you, Gina. Oh, well, Miss Gina, I wouldn't let them kick you out, honey. I'm not saying that they would, because you would never give them a reason to, but I wouldn't let them do it either. Okay. Ouch. I haven't had a chance to find out yet, beautiful. I mean, it's been sore up and down. I mean, not often. But overall, it seems to be okay. There's, like, when I hold my arm like this, I can feel it a little bit up in here. So it's just the muscles gotten tight, and I need to loosen them up, which I need to go, really, to the bowling alley, but, and I probably would have done that last week, but to blow off some steam, but if I'd done that, I would have torn my shoulder. So the goal is to get there now, especially now that I got my nails, to go both shooting pool and to pick up my bowling ball again, because I still need to go back and see my surgeon. He's probably wondering if I'm still alive because I haven't been to see him. So I definitely need to find out so I can get back in practice. Because I do have an idea for, I know some of y'all mentioned wanting to see me shoot pool. So I was thinking about doing that, but that's probably something I'll save for the memberships. What visual, Sunnyland? So overall, I think it's okay. But I won't really know for sure, beautiful, until I do pick up a bowling ball and shoot pool again to really see how it's holding up. I mean, I think it's doing pretty good considering how I was told that it would take a year, roughly, to get all my to get my complete range of motion back. I got my range of motion back in 5 months after my surgery. So even my physical therapists were pretty impressed. They said that I was like one of their best patients they ever had, just because I never had any problems or complained about my shoulder. I did everything they told me to do, and I did. And I went home and did the exercises like I was told. And so I got it back pretty quickly. I'm so thankful for that. So based on that, I would say it's holding up pretty good. But the true test will be throwing that bowling ball and then using my shoulder to shoot pool to see if I have my full strength there that I need. And then also to be able to shoot behind my back when I shoot pool, because sometimes I have to shoot behind my back instead of shooting in front of me, depending on the angle of the cue ball and what other ball I'm going after. So, hi, Gnostic Light Being. I'm Gravy Baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Absolutely, more. I was up for it. I was determined to heal. That would be cool, Nicole. Yeah, something I've been thinking about. I got an idea behind it too, but I'm gonna keep that under lock and key. The members will know once I get the memberships going. So, but yeah. Jamie, why shouldn't I bowl? Spirit. Okay, a few cards between it, please. And that's good to hear. Gnostic. I'm happy to hear that. Well, Jamie, I had my rotator cuff repair surgery done February of last year. So it's been over a year. And I got my rotator, or my full rotation, back in 6 months. So I was actually told by my physical therapist and my doctor that I could bowl. So I was given permission by the experts that I can bowl. No, it took me only 5 months to get my full range of motion back. On average, if you get rotator cuff repair, it takes about a year to get your full range of motion back. I got mine back in 5 months. And I was told by my doctors that I'm good to go to get my range of motion back. No, thank you, honey. God bless you too, Gnostic. I was gonna say, Bob. No, Parker, I haven't. I've come close, but no, I haven't. Hello, JK. Wonderful to see you too, sweetheart. Oh, well, I appreciate you too, honey. I can't deal with people who don't have any courtesy and, you know, aren't polite. I don't have the patience for it tonight to even respond to them. And the pro pull cues. Yeah, I got autographs from the pros. All right, Spirit, what other messages for Miss Gina? Okay. What else, Spirit? I'm happy you came in here, Maura. That's the whole reason why I started my stream early, was to get people like you to come see me. So I'm happy you did, beautiful. I've missed you. Okay, Gnostic. Well, thank you for stopping by to see me, baby. I'm glad you're doing better. That's what I want to hear. You take care of yourself and you have sweet dreams and a good night. Hello, Chief. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. Yeah, I'm hanging in there, baby. I gotta eat, though. I haven't eaten today. Oh, wow, Chief. I'm so sorry to hear that about your mama. I hope she's okay. And I'm glad you're there to help take care of her, baby. We were wondering about you. So now that answers it. And yes, Bob took it upon himself to gift you a reading, baby. So I hope you will accept his gift. That way I can read for you, baby. Hi, James. I saw him too, James. James Crump. How you doing, baby? And James Schreiber, how you doing? Oh, okay. Got you. And Judith. Yeah, he's a great guy. Bob's a great guy. Spirit. It's 9 o'clock. Because I'll probably go through and I'm going to do Gina's reading. And then I'll heat up some food. Because I'm going to need it. And then start the new stream that's already preset. Oh, have a good day, Bob. Stay out of trouble, baby. Thank you so much again for being here with me, baby, and for all you do. Enjoy your time with your family and out in in wildlife, in the outback. You know I'll be back tomorrow night, or unless you come back later tonight and I'm still here. And you might be that lucky that I'll still be here. We'll see, though. What time will what be, Chief? Ouch. Almost there. Show me from Miss Gina, please, and thank you. Thank you. Well, that's a good way to end it. Okay, thank you. Y'all are so funny. I feel like I missed all the fun. Okay. Well. Oh, Chief, I'll read for you whenever, baby. If you want to wait for another day, I can do it another day. I just can't do it right this minute because I'm doing Miss Gina's. But if you want me to do it later tonight, I can. I can do it tomorrow. Whenever, baby. I won't forget. Chief, that's so freaking funny because I just got an email from that company come across my screen. That's funny. I was wondering how your Fisher Price wrench was working for you, baby. Okay, Chief. That sounds good, baby. We can do it tomorrow. And I'll eat after I do Miss Gina's reading. I'm gonna need that energy to go into the night. Now that I know I'll be here for sure. For how long, I don't know. Depends on how long my back will allow me to sit here. Which I'm gonna have to go get some medicine real quick. So... See, I even got all dressed up for you, Chief. You even got my pickle stabbers on. You must have heard us talking about you because we mentioned it earlier. Actually, I think somebody else mentioned it. And Maura, you know, I always love seeing you, beautiful. I'm happy when I get to spend some time with you and we can hang out and talk, girlfriend. I'm just sorry we haven't been able to do it much lately. But I'm really going to try and make it a priority to get on here one day every weekend during the day so y'all can see me. I just don't know which day it'll be more. I don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday. It might change from week to week. And well, Chief, you know me, baby. I got to keep it spicy and saucy, you know. Okay, hold on. I got to go get some medicine. I'll be right back, y'all. Shoot, I should have grabbed another drink. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. Well, hey there, Jules. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you, girlfriend. Y'all gonna make me hungry now. How to get a Whataburger. That sounds good. A burger does sound good. Okay. If only I could stand and do my readings that way. I need a new chair. This chair is killing my back. Sorry about the background noise, y'all. I guess now that it's getting warm, everybody's getting out there and riding their motorcycles and their four-wheelers and everything else. That's country living for you. That sounds nice, Chief. Oh, I can just imagine, Jules. It's been a while, girlfriend. Oh. All right. Let's see. I used to go under Reaper for my videos. What you mean, Jules? Yeah, Nicole, I know what you mean, girlfriend. There's a few things I wanted. Oh, that was you, beautiful? I had no idea. Alex, yeah, no. That might have been, Nicole. They're probably trying to protect you, beautiful. That sounds about right. But you know, they could have gone about it a different way without you needing to spend that money on something else. You escaped a really dark future. Well, Jules, I can only imagine. That's crazy. Hi, Justin. Yeah, I'm not impressed with you, Alex. Oh, that's good, Eternal Light. Okay, let me try and get this through this reading so I can get some food. Hey, Chief, let me tell you something, baby. I know exactly what you mean, and you know, baby, enjoy it while you got her, because when she's gone, you're really, really, really gonna miss it. Man, oh man, oh man. Do I not miss my mama? Boy. I can't even put into words how much I miss her. Well, Nicole. Yeah, baby, that's a day nobody wants to look forward to lose a parent, because it's, yeah, I mean, it's rough. That's all I can tell you. Ouch. You know, even if my mama didn't baby me, which it was hard for her to baby me once she got sick. It was me babying her, but I mean, just the fact just to have her here and hear her voice, but feel her, take her fingers and run her fingers through my hair. She loved to do that because my hair feels silky soft to her, and she's not the only one who's told me that. Or if I had something on my outfit that had like a ribbon that was silky or satin, she would, you know, just lay there next to me and just rub her fingers on it. And, you know, it was just one of those things she did, and I miss that a lot. Oh. Ouch. Okay. I need my back to calm down. Yeah, my back is screaming at me. It's my SI joint, and I know it's partly because, you know, us ladies have our hormones to deal with. I'll just leave it like that. So that doesn't help things. That's cool, Nicole. Oh, well, thank you, Chief. I have a pillow in this chair. It's just not very cushy. I got a pillow right here. See? It's just not a comfortable pillow or a firm one that I need. So I need one that's like for lumbar support, but what I really need is like one of those gaming chairs. That's what I really need. It's like I was saying earlier, I would even lay in my bed and read cards for y'all, but that would just look, you know, unprofessional from my point of view. And just to give my back a rest. And, you know, then I'd be asking for all the trolls come in there, act a fool, and all the perverts too, and I'm just not opening myself up to that. All right, Chief, sounds good. Yes, Sunny Lane, I do. I just haven't put a chair on there. I got a wish list on Amazon. I just haven't added one of those to it yet. I haven't had a chance to even look at one. All right, Chief, you take care of yourself, baby. And take care of your mama. So, yep, Gina, all the trolls. So, I just gotta deal with it. As long as I can get up and walk around. Yes, this is true too. I just don't have my bedroom set up because like my most of my stuff's still in boxes. And that room's a mess. Um I mean it wouldn't take long to pick stuff up, but no. And that's so sweet of you, Sunnyland, to say. I mean people do stuff, but yeah, because I have my card on Amazon right now is sitting at about, I think it was like, last I checked it was like $1,800. And that's just stuff that's sitting there. It's just from decks and stuff I need that I don't have. But I think there's some things on there I gotta remove. But there's a couple other places that I need more decks from, and they're, you know, pretty up there too. I've just been gradually grabbing what I can here and there to build back my decks that I used to have. Hi, David. Yeah, I'm okay. My back's just killing me. How you doing? Moonchild, are you sure, honey? Honey, I'll save that reading for you for when you want it. Oh, beautiful. That's really sweet of you. Well, honey, I'll owe you a reading. I'll just keep a list so that when you really need one, it'll be there for you. How about that? But thank you so much. Just for the fact, let me talk right. Just for the simple fact that you mentioned that, honey. Thank you. All right, Gina. It's 9:30. You can sense my pain. I'm sorry, honey. I was hoping nobody would feel my pain. I'm hoping it'll feel better here shortly. You need a shot of tequila? Well, if you were here, beautiful, I'd give you some Patron. I got Patron here that hasn't been drank. I've only taken a few shots out of it. So, all right, Miss Gina. Are you ready, Gina? Hi, Michael. Hi, Atticus. Hey, Patron's the best. Okay. All right, Miss Gina. I went through, I wanted a theme, like I do for general readings, and my beautiful spirit. I got the Devil card, and the Sun card with it. So this is about you being tied to limiting beliefs. But the Devil card's in reverse, so that's a good thing. You're releasing yourself from having those doubts, those limiting beliefs. It's a card of releasing yourself from those negative thoughts, even your anxieties, possible addictions you may have, whether that's, alcohol, drugs, food, shopping, nicotine, whatever those addictions could be. Being able to release yourself. And the Sun card just telling me that you found more peace and serenity and happiness and joy in your life by releasing that, which is a beautiful thing. You've let go of a lot of things. It's the energy I pick up from you and based on those cards. So I just wanted to see what all Spirit wanted to say. And so right here, beautiful, I have in your recent past energy, Six of Wands. Six of Wands is all about victory, crossing over the finish line, being able to achieve success by reaching a goal. Pretty much another way of, reaching an accomplishment. And with it, I get the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands is all about carrying burdens, being weighted down, carrying too many burdens, in fact, allowing it to overwhelm, overstress you. So with these two together, it's telling me pretty much that you've been able to succeed in dropping all these burdens, all these obligations, these worries to come out better in this victory at the end of it. And that's a beautiful energy to have right there. That's recent past. Here in the present, Gina, I get Three of Swords. Three of Swords is all about heartbreak, pain. So when you think of it, think of like a breakup from a romantic partner, but it doesn't have to be. It could be a family member, friend, you know, just a relationship ending. Or at least something happening that causes like a deep hurt of, you know, deep heartache and possible even separation of some kind. And I feel like this is tied to your romantic partner or ex-romantic partner. Um, because I get the Five of Pentacles with this. And the Five of Pentacles is showing me that like this person's been kind of left out in the cold. You know, and I feel like, you know, that has hurt you to see them kind of suffering. But I feel like, you know, what this is telling me is, you know, from the challenges, the hardships, the hurdles, the fights that you've had with, you know, this person over the years, over the time that y'all were together, um, that, you know, it did create this hurt, but you still have love for them too, in order for you to still feel hurt by them being left out in the cold like this. And, you know, I feel like you are trying to be there for them, but I feel like Spirit's saying it's time to pull that energy back because it's time for them to kind of help themselves right now. They need to find their way instead of, you know, not saying that, you know, others can't help them, but I feel like right now it's kind of like you have done what you can do, and it's now time to hand it over to someone else to help them. Because, you know, I feel like a lot of these burdens right here is caused by this person. So releasing yourself from all of that heartache, letting it go, leaving it behind you, because it's not serving you any good purpose right now. And the next one I get is Three of Wands, which this is in the center. And this is all about being excited again, making a choice, being excited about a situation, or like a project or a job or hobby. So I feel a lot of, you know, excitement's coming back to your life where you've been able to let go of things that brought you down, that didn't make you feel so good about yourself or about your life overall. You're gradually coming back and finding happiness and joy and a reason to smile again, which is why the Sun card is here. You didn't allow that devil energy to beat you down. You're coming out in the Sun card instead. This energy is coming out stronger. And that's the happiest card in the deck. So, and you did that by going in hermit mode, which is right here. And hermit mode is a card of self-reflection. It's a card of going deep within and asking yourself questions that you're looking and seeking answers, advice, and wisdom for. You know, whether you know, want to call that your higher self, your divine, you know, your spirit guides and guardian angels. It's a card of deep reflection. You know, it's also a card that opens your doorway because you go so deep into it, into like a shell. You isolate yourself from the world, that you end up opening yourself up more into your spirituality, and you end up grounding yourself in it, which you come out with this lantern right here, shining your light. This is like you coming back out and saying, okay, I'm here. You know, everything's coming together. I'm good. I'm finding my way. I'm finding my happiness and my peace, and my solitude, and my serenity. And you're sharing what you've learned during this period with people who you trust and care about, and that you want to share that time and energy with. And then here I see some of the other challenges is the Hermit card too, which is kind of strange to me why this came out twice and back to back the way it did. But I can't go through and judge it, You know, I got to trust spirit and let spirit guide it. So I feel like because this is in your challenge and obstacle, this is like, instead of reading it this way, I'm reading it more so this way, okay? So this is more about having a tendency to withdraw and go deep within for the wrong reasons, which more people, it's more about you isolate yourself from the world out of fear. Something's like scaring you to where you don't want to open up and talk to anyone. Let them know what's going on with you, what's on your heart, what's on your mind, and to where it's causing confusion, you know, with you right here with this Queen of Cups. And again, this Queen of Cups is all about being empathetic, nurturing, loving, caring, to where I'm also reading it this way, where it's kind of helped rough you, sharpen your edges some, which I feel like probably needed to happen. You know, it doesn't mean it's, taking away all that softness, that gentleness, that feminine energy of being compassionate, loving, nurturing, caring, understanding, empathetic, and so on. And I just got confirmation. It's kind of done the exact opposite. But I don't read this, as something really that, I don't read it badly, because I feel like some of the things that's happened over the years and over the recent months needed to teach you something new about yourself and how to like thicken your skin some and to be able to take on certain things. And doesn't mean, you had to get hurt a tad bit along the process. Unfortunately, yes. But to bring you to sharpen your edges. Um, Instead of like I think of like a diamond. Instead of you being, finely polished and, shaped out perfectly, there's still some rough edges that could be smoothed out. That's what I feel like this card has created. And that's what needed to happen. For you to be able to come back out of hermit mode and be able to face the world on, so to speak, and be able to handle what's coming towards you, good, bad, or indifferent. You come out stronger, you come out better with an open mind, a broader mind, to be able to see things, not just lead in with your heart, but to lead it with your head too, and allow them to align together instead of making them work separately and opposite of each other. And so, with all that happening, the final outcome is the well. And I don't know this card. This is an extra card that this deck created, so I gotta go in here and look. And I hate doing that, but because I'm not getting a good read on it. Spirit's not really speaking to me about this. They told me I need to look in the book and learn it. Fine. So, okay. This card is all about being nurturing, opportunity, creativity, and nature. So this is like your inspiration that gets birthed into life, that flows through you freely as it should. So I feel like your heart space opens up a little more. Your creative ideas come to the surface more clearly, with more clarity, with more understanding, with more ideas, like a direction where it's able to flow through you instead of it getting blocked by other hurdles or other burdens and challenges. Like this 10 of Wands energy, I feel was kind of holding me back some. So this is a beautiful card that's telling me you're going to have many more opportunities that's going to come towards you. It's going to help guide you, guide your path, guide your light. And not only will you have many more opportunities, you're going to have the freedom of choice, because I get the Seven of Cups with this. And the Seven of Cups is all about having choice, multiple choice. So you'll be able to pick and choose which ones you're willing to take on that you feel are legit, that's going to help you, that's going to help uplift you, that will help you reach your higher potential through your, overall growth and how you evolve and transition in your transformation. Just be careful that you don't allow some things to um, not dilute. You don't allow some, things to come into play that are too good to be true, per se, like illusions. Don't be naive about that. That there's still going to be something like that out there that could possibly happen, as people will start coming towards you and want to be more in your energy naturally, because why? You're like this beacon of light, this beacon of hope right here. You got more to offer people now than you did even before. So just be careful. Even though you'll have freedom of choice, you're still going to have to be a little weary about how. Yes, Nicole, there's two different cards in there, honey. There's one called the Artist and then the Well. Those aren't part of the standard tarot deck. There's only 78 cards in your standard Rider-Waite tarot deck. So, yep, that's an extra card, honey. And that's okay, you learn. At least you're aware, beautiful. And you learn. That's how you learn. So the advice Spirit has for you is stay away from this devil energy. Release any indulgences you might be wanting to get into right now. Don't allow this devil energy to pull you back and to take your power back, okay? So be mindful of that, because I still feel like you have a weakness there for something. You know, I'm not coming down on you, beautiful, and you know I'm not judging you. Just be mindful of that. Spirit's bringing it forward, so I just want you to know that. And here, Spirit wants you to be patient. Be patient. As opportunity arises, know that it's coming. It just might mean you got to be a little more patient. It can't be rushed, okay? Good things come to those who wait is one of the sayings I use. And I do strongly believe in that. But I also strongly believe in good things also come to those who work for it, who take action forward to achieve it. That's the only way to make things happen faster, right? So just be a little patient, though, because you're going to need some balance. In fact, need to practice some moderation is what I hear. Because Spirit's trying to deliver justice to you. Here's the Justice card. Karma. If you're going through something, like I know you have some legal things going on. And I don't read on legal, but I know you have some legal things going on. I feel like you're going to be successful even in that regard. That things will be made fair, made just, made right, the way it's meant to. Okay? To where you're going to find yourself having pretty much almost all your wishes granted. All your wishes and dreams coming true in this Nine of Cups energy. Which is where you want to be. It's all about happiness, joy, success, laughter, being cheerful, being able to sit back and relax. And, it's more than just having a sigh of relief. You're going to feel a huge weight drop off your shoulders by this being here. So that's beautiful energy right there. You just quit doing something 2 days ago? Well, be careful with it, honey. Spirit's bringing it forward. So stay focused, honey. And then for your oracle cards, I have from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. First one is Gratitude is Dreaming. And it said, gratitude is the most powerful manifesting energy in the world. Appreciation for all life, from the shiny, happy parts to the dark challenges, creates an energy that is magnetic. to miracles, to love, to purpose, to synchronicities. According to the law of praise, when we are sincerely thankful in advance of seeing evidence of our desires in the material world, this acts as a quickening agent that draws to us the best that life has to offer. Don't wait for your materialization of your desires until you cultivate an attitude of gratitude. You are surrounded by much to appreciate now, both in the visible world and in the not yet visible. Be thankful for the smallest things you do have, the tiniest wins, and let the power of gratitude infuse your energy for your every breath. You call your dreams forth through appreciating your blessings in advance. The more you praise, the more that gratitude will grow and show up in the outer world in ways you can't even imagine. You will find you have tapped an unending vein of gold. So here's your manifesting power. And that's, to be in appreciation and gratitude. And gratitude does bring abundance. It does bring forward blessings. So if you're waiting for you to be blessed, Spirit showing me you're going to be blessed as long as you keep staying in that energy of gratitude, which is beautiful. And I love that. And the next one is, which I love this for you. Well, these two cards I do. It's all good, but I love this. I pulled from Soul Coaching, Enthusiasm. And it says, it's easy to think that you'll be enthusiastic once your dreams have become reality. However, the fastest way to manifestation is to be joyous about what you already have. As a direct result of your unabashed excitement, you'll start to see miracles in your life and in the lives of those around you. Additionally, enthusiasm is a direct path to vibrant health. It helps improve your immune system and sends a message to your body that it's vital, healthy, and strong. And here's a positive affirmation you can recite for yourself. I celebrate everything in my life and I live in limitless joy. I celebrate everything in my life and I live in limitless joy. And I love that for you, Gina. I think that's a beautiful card. But here's the one that I really, really love. And this is from my Healing Waters Oracle. And you remember when I told you I picked up on you, High Priestess energy, when I read for you before? Well, here it is. This is Healer, Seer, Priestess, Soul Purpose. And it says, this is the card of the healer, the seer, the wisdom, keeper, and the mystic. It says, perhaps you already on this path, or perhaps it's something new for you. The healer, the shaman, the medicine person knows